Yeah, I saw the go live notification pop up like 5 minutes ago. I was like, that's early.
Yeah, I fixed my stream starting soon one, so I can have it up without like all of our chatter and stuff coming through as we're getting stuff.
Oh, only took you like 2 years?
Yeah, give or take.
All right.
To be fair, there was a period of time where I had it fixed, and then I knowingly broke it and never went back to fix it again.
I mean, I get it.
It's fair.
Priorities.
Yeah.
I'd rather a great storyline than a fancy pre-notification sign. Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, Cece, you can try and blind Mike if you want. I think if you use enough of the redemptions, it might work.
Yeah.
Mike will control his monsters with his eyes closed.
Yeah, for like 15 subs, you never know. Yeah, Cece wants me to see. That's how we will inflict the death.
Yeah. I was watching an Elden Ring hitless runner on here the other night, and he has like he listens to like a lot of like hard rock and like metal, and he has a playlist that runs. So I was like, oh, do you take song requests? He's like, I do. 30,000 channel points, which is a lot. Or he's like, I will also do it for 30,000 bits. And he's like, I don't want to accept song requests at all, but everyone has their price.
Oh my goodness. Well, hey, at least he can name his price.
You can barely hear me right now, Cece. What about now? Is that better?
Oh, wow.
I assume that means louder. The Discord people think it's much louder. So can you hear me, Cece?
It's
better.
A reasonable sound here, but I know, just somehow clearer.
Okay. Yeah, well, the difference was like I was talking like this before, and now I was talking like this.
There is a big difference.
Harmon yelled at me because my mic was in the wrong spot the other night too.
He would.
The guy.
Yeah. And like by yell, we all know that like the Horman yell is very different than like me yelling at somebody.
Yeah, his yell has like 3 pleases in it.
With paternal tones.
Yeah. And like if it's not too much trouble.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? I'll just come over and do it for you.
CC, Ryan Frost will have no anguished cries unless he doesn't get fed.
Yes, very, very food motivated.
Yep. Hey-oh, it's Ryan. He's an important guy.
Holla.
Hey, Shannon, remember how there were surprises last week? There's surprises this week, too.
Really? In this game or tomorrow?
No, like tonight.
What is there?
You know what's there.
All right, so are you doing it just without...
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I have the patience of like a 2-year-old.
That's fair. I knew you would need it.
I hate not being in the know. What is going on?
It's just, I need it. I need to show them.
Yeah. Get the itch.
Ooh, that's a good one, Cece. If Casey can't drink, maybe Ryan Frost can't eat for a redemption.
Oh God. Ryan Frost on a diet. I'll have to find a good sound alert for it, CC. But I will make that happen for the next Visions game.
So good.
We are all doing great, Ari.
Yeah, it's a D&D night.
Yep.
D&D nights are the best nights.
Yep. 4 of us have D&D.
You love me. You really love me.
Resub from Lucas. We also now have had a D&D baby.
Sounds real weird.
Could you explain?
9 months.
9 months.
Oh, 9 months. Got it. So this week's been kind of a month.
Yeah,
I
if
got
we do
that
it with like
impression.
work months, like feels like 32 years.
Oh, it's just brutal.
Never
I'm
ends.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Lucas and I need more D&D in our life to survive our work days currently.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that can be arranged depending on what kind of D&D you need.
Shannon, we're gonna need you to step up and run bi-weekly one shot. Casey, you're going up to two per month as well. Get this shit sorted.
That's right.
Could you imagine? Oh God.
I can imagine. It
Yeah,
sounds
he
marvelous.
he imagined, fantasizes, like it's he does.
My life
I'm
would
not
be
sure.
just work and D&D, like nothing else. It's
Well, then I guess work's got to go.
like Shannon, you make a very good point, and I'm trying to make sure you're making that as a positive.
Spencer gets me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
Hey Spenny, you're not allowed to talk. You're
Yeah.
in 5 games as well.
Yeah.
You got a little
That
bit going on.
is more than a limit.
And yet, here we are.
Yeah.
See, Ari says she'd sign up. There we go. We can fill this game right now.
Boom.
Sounds like Gary can run it.
Oh, Ari. There you go.
You hear that, Ari?
Volunteered. You're DMing next. We're just going to see like Ari unsubscribed, unfollowed.
Yeah. Bye.
So Casey's having tech issues. It might be a bit late.
Yeah.
But
Give him a couple minutes here.
I blame a certain database.
It's just the bane of your existence, isn't it?
yes.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
no-
I'm trying to
no
replicate
question, straight
this
yes.
report, and I've literally been working on it for like, I don't know, the majority of like 3 days.
Fair.
Yeah, Ari, it's a bold statement to think that Micro know any rules.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucas, what pages jump down a vertical tunnel on a chair onto a orc? What page of the DMG is that on?
I'm
not
pretty sure it's
but I think
right at the front. It's like on page 3.
I think I can pull it out of my hairy back pocket.
Yep. If you can make it sound like you did physics on the fly, you've mastered DMing.
Carry a couple 2s and done.
Most of it, to be completely honest, is figure out a skill check you want to use, decide on a difficulty level. If the guy passes it, then, have a prearranged, this is the kind of damage that's dealt at the CR, and just have them roll that down. love me.
Yeah.
Like you can adjudicate a lot of, and then everything else is just narrative and fluff.
It's about 90% of it.
That's the beauty
Easily.
of this system.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
really.
anyone has ever walked up to you, Ari, and said, you know what, I think you're full of shit, that means you're a good candidate to be a DM.
Yep.
Yep.
Balancing combat. Ari, I just throw some monsters on the board and see if they live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen this fight that's happening?
No doubt.
Balancing
Yeah,
combat. You're funny.
And also, like we were discussing last week, right? Like, you can do some sneaky things. Like, here's the things the party's supposed to kill. Oh, they're doing really, really well. Suddenly, extra monsters show up, or something happens that kills an extra monster, right? Like, you can tailor it on the fly.
Yeah.
It's true.
Corners and dynamic lighting are great.
Yeah.
There were 6 goblins around that corner.
Ari, you're
That's
here
right.
because you're a valued member of the community, and we will slowly but surely corrupt you into DMing a one-shot.
It'll happen. It's inevitable.
Also, you're here for Mithra, yes.
Yeah, clearly. Oh, I think we got the Svenster
He.
Sven.
Oh,
in Discord, anyways.
that threw me.
I have arrived.
Yeah.
I have arrived.
I was like, Mike,
I've
you've
been
been
here for a
talking
bit.
to Spencer for like that.
Nobody calls
that
me
carbon
Sven.
monoxide is really getting to you.
It really is. It's tough down
Wait,
here
you
in,
okay
in
over
the
there, Mark?
dungeon.
Carbon monoxide. What's going on?
Down in the dungeon with all these torches lit. Nowhere for the smoke to go.
Fuck you, Norton. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, you tell him. You tell the
Tell
world,
that
Casey.
VPN where to go.
Yeah.
VPN, what are you trying to use Foundry? You're doing the wrong one.
Shots fired.
How's that a shot?
Fun. Oh my God. What are you doing, CC? We haven't even got to
You're up.
recap. We're just being
Can't
idiots.
let those hype trains go.
Oh my God, you people. And
Love
there's-
it.
Okay, here we're gonna put a Kelvin head down here, and then I think we're good to go. Oh no.
Okay.
Not that one.
Who'd you replace?
Nope, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
I caught it beforehand. Oh God, no! I doubled Spenny. Fuck.
Oh no. Oh great. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Oh my God.
There it is. Level
There
1.
it is.
Shoot, shoot.
Choo choo. You guys are all too nice.
Way to go, team.
All right. So, for those of you who are here now in this insanity of like we haven't even started Hype Train, stick around. Don't leave right at the break because there is a fun surprise at the break.
Indeed, you will not want to miss it.
And if you miss it,
And-
you're a terrible human.
Just the worst, and
You love me!
bad things will
You
happen to
really love me!
you. I don't mean that.
Shenanigans gifting a sub to Pixelated
Oh
Bunny,
yeah.
Jump on
aka
that train.
Distil's girlfriend.
Oh,
She usually will pop in and we will let her know that congrats, she has been subbed.
Very nice, very nice. Well, while this train revs up to leave the station, I suppose we should do what we normally do and jump into things with a recap as we head into what is sure to be sort of the end game, one way or the other here. And Shannon, why don't you tell us what went down last time?
all right. So we started the session in battle with the Slaughter Priest as we're trying to save Estra. Vaz's green fiery skull magic kills the Slaughter Priest. Kelvin loots the bodies, finds some gold, rings, some other stuff. In our sending conversation, we update Dalara on what's going on, kinda, and she lets us know that Foss is currently 2 hours away. We return to the inn where Rhymefrost brings Estra into the kitchen to make her feel comfortable as she wakes up. Rhymefrost hits some pots and pans, throws some water on her, which works. Estra wakes, says in a panic that Foster's already here through a portal already. Then Renee, Walrus, and the Abbess arrive at the inn, and we get some pretty cool stuff. Rhymefrost gets some tattered striding boots, Vaz gets a whip, Mithra gets the magic ring, Kelvin flying boots, and Rowlett the ring of spell storing. Esther has an evil necklace that we think Foster was using to spy on us, so Rhymefrost knocks her out, and we tell Renee and the Abbess to hide her. They go down into the cellar. We have a short rest, attune to our items, and then head towards the cave to find Fosta. Dalara and Horace meet up with us, saying that they'll give us anything we want in exchange for our help. It's dawn when we reach the cave, and we're met by Fosta there. She makes a great villain speech, and her minions appear. We're told to hand over the Book of Bones and the Dragon's Hoard. Dalara says there's something Fosta doesn't know, and then she turns into a giant steel dragon, which was awesome. And then Etten, Fomori, and Spirit Troll come through the portal. Horace transforms into a storm giant, and we head into an epic battle of rock throwing, rock jumping, walls of fire. A rock bird is killing Dalara. Kelvin throws 1,500 gold from 200 50 feet up to take out the shaman, and that's where we left off.
Yes, all of that did in fact happen, and I don't know why, to my surprise, but it did happen.
So hot.
Oh my
And
God, Casey.
of course, Casey kicks it up a notch here. Oh my goodness!
Just because you throw 1,500 gold from 250 feet, you don't have to throw 15 million bits.
Casey
Rain in bits.
makes it rain. Oh my goodness! All right, so I'm gonna throw you guys back to the map here, and before we kind of jump back into combat, I want to kind of reset the scene a little bit. Last session, I was a little antsy, and I kind of forgot to narrate a few things that are really just kind of for flavor. So, yeah, I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of redo that. It'll retcon a couple little things, but nothing major. But yeah, like as Shannon mentioned, Fausta kind of makes this big emboldened speech telling Deolara it's time to face the music, give up, or Fausta will kill Estra along with everyone here and destroy the town.
So hot.
She's told that she has to surrender herself, give over the hoard, give over the book, and she'll leave this place, kind of thing. Right as Faust is making these threats, Fomorian and Etten and this spirit troll come through the portal, kind of pushing their way up to just behind Fausta. Deolara interjects. She says, "Fine, Fausta, you've won. Please don't hurt her. She's done nothing wrong. I'll give you what you want. Just stop." Fausta had referenced this ring that's on her index finger of her left hand as she rubs it with her thumb. That's when she says that she can cause Estra great pain, with a mere movement of my hand. She says, wherever you've hidden her away, she'll be in agony anytime I touch this ring and think of the pain I wish to cause. She can't handle it for long. I'm sure these drifters have seen the pain it can cause. At which point, like I said, Deolara interjects. Ryan Frost kind of has this moment where he's kind of holding her back and, telling her not to go. Ultimately, though, he kind of lets her go. Fausta kind of continues to rub this ring on her finger, and she laughs loudly. And she kind of says, you say here and now in front for all of these people to witness, the great Deolara has been bested. You will surrender yourself, the hoard you stole, and the pillar of darkness. I will, whatever you wish. And when I do, you will leave this place immediately. You have my word, says Fausta. So Deolara says, very well, I surrender to you. She steps closer to Fausta, sort of arms outstretched, and she bows to one knee. Horse kind of takes a step closer with her as well, standing beside her. She says, very well, you have me. Fausta asks, what of the book? It's still in possession of the halfling. I will not hesitate to tear her in half to retrieve it. Mithra kind of hears in her head this voice. It's Deolara. She says, just trust me. I won't give her the book. And you hear Deolara call out loud, Mithra, give up the book. We have lost. And then we kind of cut to a scene with Renee, the abbess, and Wallabras trying to comfort Estra while she screams in agony as she's kind of come to in the last few moments. The abbess calls out, I don't know what to do. I can't help her. She can't take much more of this or it will kill her. I have an idea, says Renee. It won't be pretty, but like Ryan Frost said, if she's not awake, there's no connection. I'm going to cut off her airway. I'll restrict her breathing and put her to sleep. Wallabras kind of has this worried look, and so does the abbess. Renee proceeds to kind of move to the back of Estra while the abbess kind of channels healing energy into her. Wallabras holds Estra's hand, looking from his good eye into both of hers. I'm sorry, it's the only way to save you now. Estra kicks and wails, her hands around violently, clawing at Renee, leaving marks in her arm, as Renee kind of chokes Estra, restricting her breathing and the oxygen going to her head. The screams get muffled and fall silent. Estra's eyes roll to the back of her head and she falls limp. Is she still breathing? She is. Seems to have worked for now. We cut back to the scene here at the cave. Again, you hear Deolara's voice. We have lost. Please, for Estra, lay the book at your feet and just step back. And in that moment, we see Fausta kind of look at her ring in shock. She kind of lets out an expletive. She sort of exclaims while rubbing the ring in frustration and says out loud, you hear Deolara, say out loud, never mind, Mithra. It looks as though Fausta has lost her bargaining chip for a moment. And sort of she launches into her speech where she says, Fausta, it seems like you got everything right except one little thing. At which point she reveals herself to be a huge towering steel dragon. And in this moment of transformation, as you see her full form kind of come before you here, she hurls her toxic breath into the bottom portal and lets out this blood-curdling howl kind of into the morning sky. The rock from on top of the rock here flaps its massive wings and kind of takes to the sky. And as Deolara's toxic breath dissipates, she lets out her wingspan and does the same, kind of climbing high into the sky. You watch in amazement as Horst lets out a scream, and you watch the earth buckle slightly around him, as if a massive amount of weight had just shifted to the space where he stands. Suddenly, with a burst of lightning in the sky, Horst transforms into a storm giant and lets out a massive right hook against Fausta, knocking her to the ground. Horst steps on Fausta's left arm and comes crashing down with his greatsword, severing her thumb and index finger from her hand. Horst then goes charging towards the Etten that has just come through the portal, plunging his great sword into the beast and pushing it back through the portal. Horst calls out, I'll keep the rest at bay and do what I can from here. Kill Fausta and the rest will fall. Somebody close these goddamn portals. Fausta raises to her feet and calls out to kill the dragon, whatever it takes, don't let her escape. The rest of you, kill the heroes and the giant. And we proceeded through 2 rounds of combat shortly after that. The party kind of finds themselves separated to some degree by a wall of fire here, just at the entrance to outside the cave. Vaz is up against a troll that's sort of climbing this outcropping with the tree on top of it, while Mithra and Raleth are on the other side of this wall of fire with a spirit troll kind of bearing down on them. As this kind of deformed ogre, the Fomorian, kind of creeps towards the wall of flames where Vaz is hiding out here as well. And we watch as kind of Horst keeps pushing back hordes and hordes of bodies trying to come through the portal, plunging his greatsword deep into it and letting off a number of blows. Kelvin has taken to the sky here and gone invisible, and Shannon mentioned he's been dropping debris from great heights and just absolutely fucking shit up. Most recently with a bag of coin that has now kind of splattered all over the outcropping of rocks here. Right below Kelvin, there is still the brazier that was lit at the start by a mage hand that is firing off magic missiles periodically. Brian Frost has tightened up his boots and kind of leapt across this whole chasm here from the tree to the west side of the rocks and has kind of climbed up a good distance. At the end of the last round, Fausta had Misty stepped onto the top outcropping of rocks here, kind of chasing after Ryan Frost, and Fausta had promised, or asked at least, for the ballista to come through the portal. So as the third round of combat kicks off here at the top of initiative, that is exactly what happens. You hear this crackling, you hear these kind of loud heaves and these grunts, the sound of wheels turning against wood as two ballista being pulled by ogres come through the top portal here, each with goblins riding the ballista, seemingly ready to operate. And that certainly brings us up to Vaz at top of initiative. What's
We
going
should
on?
adjudicate who CC wants to blind.
Oh, we got something going on here.
Yeah.
Maybe she just wants to blind an ogre.
Yeah, I'm in. I like it. It's unorthodox, but yep.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off.
Are you using your blindness one of two right now, CC, or are you saving it for later?
The suspense here is killing me.
Okay, that means it's not Vaz. Vaz, you're safe.
Yeah, quick,
Okay.
take your turn.
Yeah, no doubt. Vaz is going to sort of step towards the troll. Trying
The troll
to cling
is
to
kind of
part the
halfway
rock.
up. Yeah, the troll's halfway up that rock too. I think at the end of his
Yeah.
last turn, he just got kind of halfway up.
I'm kind of doing the same thing.
Cool.
And I am going to let loose with the slip whip.
Oh shit!
But I'm also going to cast Green Flame Blade.
What?
And let's see here.
Green
Before I cast-
flame leather. Yes.
That's right. Before I cast that, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Hex
Ooh.
on the troll.
Ooh.
Yeah. So basically, once again, my the pommel of my sword kind of flashes a bit, and this energy goes up the pommel, up my arm, and down the other arm, and it's like I'm throwing this phantasmal green skull and crossbones at the troll.
Is Vaz still in his form of dread? Can't remember.
Yes.
He is. Yeah. Cool.
Yes, because Vaz got his ass kicked last session.
So troll is like pulsating with this green energy now after being hexed.
Yeah, and let's see if I can slip whip him. Yoink.
Flip that whip.
That's a hot no.
Nope, not going to do it with the 10 there.
Let me double check what I got for.
Yeah, not great rolling a 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my action surge, and I'm gonna try that again.
Hey.
13.
13's also not going to be enough.
Boy,
The numbers you rolled on the other side were much better.
weren't they much better? Yeah,
And-
if I had an advantage, I would have been awesome.
Y'all
Okay,
got
so
4 of them, just FYI.
yeah, so that's suboptimal. Let me just check something quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna use fancy footwork to move. What did it cost me to get up there? Did it cost me 2 squares?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will jump here for a 3rd square, 4th, 5th. Oh gosh. I guess 6th square. Let's go
Okay.
there. And that's my turn.
Okay. The brazier underneath Kelvin pulsates here as 6 magic missiles launch into the air. These ones are targeting Vaz, which would normally do 23 damage,
But Vaz is immune.
but
Because
Vaz will
he's got
find himself immune.
A brooch of shielding.
Quite convenient, I'd say.
I'm super happy. I'm gonna takes the sting out of that double miss. I'll tell you that.
Mithra, your turn here. Spirit Troll kind of bearing down on you, and Rolath, as last turn, he moved his spiritual weapon through the wall here. What's Mithra got?
So Rolith is not bloodied yet, right? But he's kind of damaged.
Not
Alright.
quite bloodied.
I might use the 11th finger. So I'm just gonna roll for how many I can have today. So 2. Question for you though.
Yep.
For the 2 spells, can it be a bonus action spell and an action spell, or do they both have to be an action?
I believe they both have to require.
They're both instantaneous, so the same passing time.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I wrote. So
All right, cool. Then I'm gonna use the 11th finger to 1, use inflict wounds, and 2, use healing word on Raleth.
nice.
Shit. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, roll them up.
All right. So for Raleth, and then inflict wounds on the giant lady.
Yep, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Well, that'll hit.
Okay.
Or for 19.
Level of excitement immediately
Yeah.
defeated.
Immediately
Still,
drop.
19 is still pretty sweet. I'm happy about that.
Yeah,
All right.
19 damage there. Necrotic damage, right? Yeah, looks good.
Awesome. And that's it for Mithra.
Okay. At the end of Mithra's turn here. At the end of Mithra's turn, Fausta, you see Fausta kind of get angry. She starts to kind of scream, to like kind of really like start pounding on her chest. Very angry gorilla style, kind of stomping up on the ground, and she practically gets down to one knee, and she's just like pounding the ground with her free fist. She channels this druidic magic into her feet and fists. She stomps and pounds the ground beneath her. The earth ruptures and splits open in a 20-foot line, originating 5 feet from Fausta in any direction of her choosing. The split forms a 5-foot wide rift that is also 20 feet deep. Any hostile creature in that line must make a DC 14 Dex saving throw or lose their balance and become distracted. On a failed save, creature is pushed 5 feet in a random direction and falls prone. So that is going to look like...
He aimed it to the
shade.
west, right? Like, obviously.
It's like, it wants to like split up those rocks. They're just like,
Yeah.
they're kind of in the way. Yeah. Nuts. 10, 15, 20. So that looks sort of like that. Oh, I didn't get to do that part. That's going to start like that. And that is certainly going to put Rhyme Frost in the area here. So Rhyme Frost looking for a DC 14 Dex.
Do I have advantage on it from Danger Sense?
Yeah, what does Danger Sense say again? It's anything, really. It's just something that you can see.
Dex
Traps
saves that I
or-
can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because it originates from Fausta. It doesn't just like appear at one. So I'll say like as soon as it starts forming, you get a sense that something's coming.
Yeah, it says traps and spells that I can see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a spell, but it's still we'll make it happen.
So like ability.
Yeah,
All right.
it's magic.
Dex with advantage.
Yep.
11.
Ooh, no good. Roll me a D10, my friend. Yikes! You fall down the rift.
Deep.
You fall 20 feet down the rift,
Mhm.
and you are prone.
Okay. Where do I fall?
Like,
Because this is
so
the edge of the cliff. I was on the edge of the cliff. So
Yep.
where do I topple to?
So you're
It
gonna
just opened up right under you, right?
yeah. So you fall like straight, like a rift opens up, like
Okay,
it
gotcha.
splits open, and you just fall straight down 20 feet.
Sweet.
So you'll take a bit of damage from that there as well. If you could roll me 2d6, unless you got an exercise ball to cushion your landing or anything.
I'll take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you will. You take that 4 points. Okay, 4 points of bludgeoning, and you find yourself at the bottom of this this rift here.
I take 1 point of bludgeoning, and I remove my temporary hit points.
So good. Brah! All right, Troll's turn now. Oh man. Troll's got 30, so it costs him 10 to get up.
Oh, he's going over the top.
So he gets up with his 10, 5. He'll get right on the edge here, and yeah, this troll is going to leap Vaz, and he's going to come down on you from 20 feet up. So I think with those mechanics that you showed me last time, you're going to need a DC. I think 15's a bit. I think 15's a bit high, so let's tone it down to 14. Cool. Yep. So you do it. So this troll is going to take 4 damage from the fall
And fall prone.
and fall prone
Take that.
at your feet, where it is going to bite and claw at you from prone here.
Disadvantage.
Yep. So bites 14. It's going to miss. 2 claws here. First claw going to be 19, and
Miss.
he'll.
Because it's a 10.
Oh yeah, it's a 10, and we'll take advantage. We'll take a monster advantage on this one to balance it out here. There we go.
Miss. Because someone cast
You bastard.
Shield of Faith on me.
What do you got right now?
Nicely
20.
done with the
20.
Jeepers.
Yeah,
Well played. All
That's the
misses here.
the zombie queen protecting her
No
number one
shit.
apostle.
Protecting the zombie.
Gotcha.
Well played. All right.
The OG cultist.
Yep. So after this here, I skipped it here because I forgot to add it into the turn order. I'll do this quickly.
Does that say?
When Shannon says "bless you all" in chat, I'm not sure whether it's like she's
Yeah.
like casting some kind of like enchantment on the people, or whether it's like a yeah thanks, or like is this really just cementing the next set of cultists? We don't know yet.
I'll just leave that for you to never know.
You give blessings where blessings are due. So at initiative 15, before this happens, each of these ballista kind of aim and fire into the sky here. One kind of just goes soaring past Dealara as she kind of tangles up with this rock. The other hits her though and does 14 damage to Dealara. So you watch as like these huge bolts get loaded in and almost like this loud thunderous crack as the ballista is activated, and you see this huge bolt just go hurtling into the air. But you almost hear this like clink as it ricochets off of Dealara. She still lets out a bit of a wince, but certainly kind of get this like metal on metal sound that it makes. And on Horse's turn here, so I'm going to do this like a little bit more like I intended originally and kind of play these out cinematically. I've kind of rolled everything on the back end already to make it happen. So here, from kind of the rocks above, right after these ballista go, about 24 or so kind of hyenas and goblins kind of go running and jumping off of the cliff face and latch on to Horse's back, kind of stabbing him in the neck and like biting him. You see him kind of like flail, trying to like rip these hyenas and goblins off of him. which he manages to do pretty
It's
easily.
time to
These
kick ass
scrappy
and
little
chew
things.
bubble gum,
But
and
you
I'm
notice that
all out
there's
of gum.
two ogres that are pushing on him from the other side of the portal. After he gets these hyenas off, most of them, there's still plenty kind of crawling all over him. He kind of swings right through the portal with his great sword. He manages to keep the ogres pushed back this round, but he takes 16 damage as a result of everything. And that brings us to Rhyme Frost. You've just fallen to the bottom of this little crevasse, if you will. Find yourself prone.
You did, Brimson.
I would like to stand up.
Done.
I would like to jump up and grab the goblin. Not the goblin, the shaman. And then take him for a ride to the bottom of the crevasse. Jumping 3 times my strength is
I know,
fantastic.
I fucked up. Fucked up, guys.
You can go 3 times your strength straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My jump height is tripled. So it's normally half.
Well, yeah.
So
but
I can jump 30
it's
feet.
It's his strength bonus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Horizontal is the strength score, and vertical is the
Right,
strength
okay.
So I can get high
It's
enough
like
to
you're
grab,
gonna
grab the
high
knoll.
jump of
And-
50-something feet.
Yeah, he can jump 60 feet
Okay.
across, which he did last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant your strength ability score straight up.
Yeah, that would be amazing. So
I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah, you can jump.
I have a
Yeah.
15-foot vert.
Jeez. Kobe.
All right, so you're gonna make a like a grapple contest as you jump here. I feel like it's got to be at disadvantage because like
Okay,
he's not
so
just like in front of you grabbing.
It'll be a straight roll because I have advantage because I'm raging.
Great.
Mike's like, God damn it, I hate everything. 19.
19 to this fucking mage heart. Let's see. Oh, he's not proficient in athletics. Weird. Fuck, I should have taken advantage.
So I got bad news for him. He's
Yeah.
gonna fall about 20 feet and have a 300-pound dwarf land on him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
That's bad news.
I mean, he would more likely land on you than you land on him.
I mean, I'm fine with either of those outcomes.
I mean, there's a small chance he doesn't die here, but
Well-
not a great one.
I'll bonus action pump the temp HP as well.
Okay. Yeah. 7 there. Even if you broke his fall and halved that, that would be exactly the right amount it would take. So Ryan Frost, you kind of like fall,
And I take
you
another 1 point of damage.
you get up and kind of like brush yourself off, and you look up and you can just like see this mage heart just like, focusing still on the portal here, and yeah, you kind of do this like, burst of energy. You jump up, you grab him by the foot, you pull him down, he like crashes his head against the side of the or against the ground as he falls, and by the time his body hits the floor, like he's already bleeding.
What the body's hit the floor?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
was just thinking that.
I would like to then use my second attack to whip a javelin at this guy.
You're still in the crevasse though, yeah?
Yeah, I'm at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
I assume since there's no ground.
Yeah, it kind of like breaks
out into the
open
canyon.
here. Yeah, so you can kind of see. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's still 20 feet, so
Okay.
20 feet down. I think the angle still works.
It's a. We had said, and I know it's not raw, Mike, but I can't remember if we said or not. You're fine with me recklessly throwing javelins
Yeah, I think we said ranged
as long
is
as
still
it's
fine.
strength based. It's fine.
As long as it's strength based, yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna recklessly throw this javelin, so it's a straight roll.
Okay.
25.
That is going to hit.
8 points of piercing to my next victim.
My next victim. His name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
All right.
It's not for long. I have no movement left, so that'll do it.
Okay. Spirit Troll is next here. Open this character sheet. Roleth, like, you kind of look up as this Spirit Troll just has like this fucking shit-eating grin on his face as he kind of like slowly kind of lurches towards you with his hands stretched out as he tries to strangle you. I need a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Ruh-roh. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah. So you are grappled as the Spirit Troll reaches out and has his hand around your throat. Unfortunately, you find yourself grappled and unable to speak while you are grappled. You can contest this, of course, but somatic components are going to be tricky for you without being able to talk.
You mean verbal?
Somatic will be
somatic.
easier.
Your hands work twice
Your
as
hands
good
are
when you can't
free. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, they're busy like clawing at the hands around your neck is what I was gonna say. Gulp.
Cool.
Okay, and then check this. Yeah, for sure. While you are grappled, this guy is going to bring you closer to the wall. So he kind of spins around. He's like holding your hand or holding you around the neck while he's like trying to push your face into this wall of fire here, and he is going to. Come on. Yeah, this guy takes a whopping 25 damage for ending his turn here, trying to hold you into the wall. Next, you guys watch as Dalara is kind of entangled with the rock high in the sky here. She uses her bite and her claws here. She does 28 damage to the rock, and then you see the rocks inexplicably become seemingly frightened of Dalara. The rock starts to fly off into the distance as Dalara starts to come hurtling towards the area here. Looks like she's kind of heading straight for the ballista. What's her movement here? 60, 120. Yeah, she ends her turn just hurtling towards the ballista here, just ending 20 feet or so from them, just kind of hovering here. Faustus' turn. Faustus stands and kind of looks down the rift here at Rhymefrost. And I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from Rhymefrost, please. You're looking for DC. DC is 13.
15.
Lovely. Nothing happens to you this time. But
That's the type of things I want to hear.
Fausto was certainly trying to cast on you. That brings us to Raleth. You are grappled currently and kind of choking as you try to get out a breath.
Cool. Is he holding me up or what?
Yes. Yeah, you're like on your feet. If anything, maybe he's like you're like on your tippy toes as he's like holding you up against the wall of fire.
Yeah. And how tall is he?
Like they're like 7 feet or
If the spirit troll is the same size as a troll, it's about 7 feet.
yeah.
Really? I thought trolls were bigger.
5e spirit
Height-wise?
troll height. Oh,
Yeah.
8 to 10 feet. So
Just curious.
They got them long arms, but they're not like giant tall.
Oh, really?
According to
it's 9
the
feet.
wiki, it's 9 feet and they weigh roughly 500 pounds.
Neat. Okay, so he's a good 3 years, so 3.5 feet taller than me. Cool. Well, how's he looking as well?
He's taken a couple of licks, and like that fire when he ended his turn here did fuck him up pretty good.
Cool. I'm
So
gonna
he's bloody.
spiritual weapon him from the other side.
Okay. Yeah, that
For 12
hit.
force damage.
Oh, lovely.
And then I'm going to cast my only spell that doesn't, well, my only useful spell that doesn't require verbal components. I'm gonna look up and with my free hand shoot a little sparkler of flame up into the sky. Oh, and this troll was standing like on a cliff, eh? Like he climbed over that. Would I have seen that?
He jumped down though to attack Vaz, and he's prone now in the water.
Oh, he's prone. Okay, well, forget him.
You also, I don't think, can see him if you need to see him because the walls.
No.
But I'm thinking if he went over, I would have seen him.
Oh, yeah, I see what you said.
Yeah.
Yes, cool. I mean, I guess I don't know that he's prone then, so I'm just gonna keep doing what I was gonna do. I'm gonna send a little sparkler of flame up to kind of around hereabouts. It's gonna burst into a good old hypnotic pattern, and I'm gonna have it pop off so it's starting above my head, or like the bottom is above my head.
Okay.
So something like that. So I would probably like center it like.
Cool. So you have the Fomorian, and you'll miss the troll unless he stands
I'll miss
up.
the troll, and I'll miss Vaz presumably because I'm starting this at about 8 or so feet up.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Vaz, familiar sight as these like sparkles kind of ignite the air
again.
above you.
Cool. So I need a wisdom save from him, I believe.
Quick! There's assassins on the ridge.
Okay.
That's right.
Fomorian wisdom save is 12.
Send this to the chat. That fails.
Okay, and Spirit Troll, I'll use a monster advantage on. Wisdom save is also fails.
Cool. So can you hold on to me while he's incapacitated like that?
I mean, rules as written, incapacitated is can't take actions or reactions.
Right. So probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But would he be able to resist if I pull? Okay. You know what? That's fine. Because it would take an action for me to get away, right? So I'm just going to stop there.
Yeah, if you end your turn there, you're going to take some damage from this wall of fire.
Yeah, but I can't move, right?
Yep.
Cool.
I think that was kind of the Spirit Troll's intention.
Yeah.
All right, so you end your turn there, and that's going to cost you, what was it, 5d8.
Yep.
Could be all ones.
Could be. Let's see. How is 22?
Cool.
That's not all ones.
There's 1-1.
Where's absorb elements when you need it, right?
Yeah, surely.
No doubt. Okay, anything
is
else
that-
from Raleth?
Is that the damage Raleth just took it?
It is.
Yeah.
Noted.
Thankfully,
Yeah,
he
that's
had
all.
that 9 kind of just saved Raleth's life that you gave him, though.
YOLO.
Okay.
I mean, in
Invisi
Vaz's
Calvin.
case, it's not YOLO.
Yeah. Yolt.
CC, he is objectively not okay.
He's okay.
Calvin, yeah, Mithra, Vaz to some degree, and I don't think Ryan. I tweaked your magic items a little bit just for wording, and they all have pretty pictures now. Just so you know, I made them a little less vague for the parts that were vague. So instead of having unlimited flying boots, it has what it's supposed to be.
I like my tweak, so I'm good with it.
Yeah, yours is definitely in your favor.
Where is said tweak?
I don't know if I changed anything on the. Oh no, yours because yours are magic items. They're not homebrewed.
Yeah,
yours is just legit. I took away your tug, Vaz.
Saw that.
10 minutes, you have a flying speed of 60 feet and cannot be knocked or hit the ground?
Yeah, you hover, so you can't be knocked prone while you're flying.
That's really good for you.
But that what I added to yours is once per day instead of just any time as an action. Oh, I also added as an action because it just said anytime you can fly.
But now I can't hit the ground.
While flying.
Can you hit
I'll fly.
a beam?
Yeah. So just a quick clarification. You can
That doesn't work.
in D&D 5e you can still be knocked prone. It just means you don't fall if you're
Fair
hovering.
Okay. Kelvin at an elevation of 225 feet is
Pilot the bombardier.
shouldering off his backpack, and just kind of like giving it the old like, yeah, it's got some heft to it. It's actually he's gonna reach into his backpack and just take out the cube of heavy fog for the time being, and hold on to that.
Okay.
But then he is going to take his take his backpack, and we are just going to slide over to the last of the shaman guys. Now you know what? Frost has that guy. I'm gonna drop this on somebody else. I'm gonna go and drop it on this really. I'm gonna drop it on this really big, ugly guy.
Really big, ugly guy.
That guy is stunned,
He's stunned. Oh,
incapacitated.
So if he takes damage, he is unstunned.
Takes damage, it ends. Yeah.
what are the odds that I can kill him with my backpack?
I'm gonna say.
You.
What was it? 20d6.
Yeah.
You can't kill him unless you crit.
Damn it!
Unless you crit. I don't think you can
I don't
crit
think you
with
can
a
crit on a.
No, that's
on
true.
a
Yeah,
rolling
you
object.
gravity
You can't
pulls
kill
you
him.
super hard.
Yeah, gravity works super good in this one spot.
That's right.
Okay, 5, 10,
Yeah.
15, 20. All right, I'm just gonna slide. I'm just gonna slide over to one of these this
Yeah.
big ogre then by the one ballista and drop it here.
You can also attack the ballista if you want.
Because I know. All right, fine. All right. DM suggestion. I'm dropping it on the ballista. And roll 26.
What are you dropping again? What is it that you're dropping?
I'm dropping my
Backpack.
backpack.
What's in your backpack? Just out of curiosity.
Pretty much everything except for the cube of heavy fog. So it literally has like my bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, rations, I would have taken out my water skin.
Where's your spellbook, bro?
It's in my backpack.
Cool. Okay.
I detect punishment.
So, yeah, you drop your fucking backpack from 240 goddamn feet in the air, and it goes like crashing through the ballista with that 67 damage. Goodness. And yeah, it's enough to destroy this one ballista. As your backpack goes crashing through, like wood gets splintered everywhere. The goblins that were trying to like load this thing kind of get caught mid-load, and one of them kind of gets taken out by the just the tension of the wire snapping back and decapitating it. But yeah, sure enough, you manage to take out this one ballista here, and you are now backpackless. All you have is you said what, your fog, the cube of
My
heavy
cube of-
fog, and your
Cube of heavy
wineskin.
fog.
So the important things, just
Calvin's got
normal
priorities.
stuff. Okay, anything else from Special K?
Yeah, I'm gonna come down in elevation because let me just get a quick measurement on what that was. 45. Yeah, so I will drop down in elevation. I mean, a whopping 15 feet, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. Yeah, you've come down 15 feet.
Two,
And
two, 10.
okay, that's all you got. Okay, next up is the Fomorian here. Fomorian can't see through this wall of fire.
But Morian can't do shit.
Fomorian can't do shit. Like, literally can't do shit. Cool. Cool. In that case, a little something on this Fomorian just so I don't forget. Come on, little guy.
Definitively not a little guy.
No, he's very much a big guy. Just the tiniest. All right, that brings us to top of the initiative order here. As kind of Horst manages to keep these ogres at bay from the bottom portal here. Now with just one mage heart left, these portals are both kind of flickering, pretty awful. Here. But sure enough, here from the top portal, this is going to get crowded pretty quickly.
It's Rayblow. We're saved. No, it's not Rayblow. Oh.
Two owlbears with goblin riders come crashing through the portal here and start to kind of like trample through the light trees up here as they just kind of snarl and pound at the ground. These are wrong. Mounted on the back of these owlbears are actually hobgoblins with longbows.
Well, that got about 30 HP worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
that yeah. I went down to upset town.
But it's Vaz's turn.
Yeah, Vaz is gonna glare down at the troll and be like, "Your persistence vexes me, troll." And then I'm going to try to smack it with the slip whip. Bam. That's a 12.
Oh Jesus!
Nice.
Did a 12 hit? Because a 13 missed last time. But
Yeah,
maybe this time a
unfortunately
12 hit.
not.
No? Okay.
Dang.
Then he is going to go to here. And he's going to try to climb up this wall.
Okay. Does Troll get an attack of opportunity when it's prone still, right?
Nope, because
Nothing?
I have rakish.
Yeah, you
fancy
do.
footwork.
Yeah, you do. Cool. Okay, so Vaz makes a move here. Is that you got anything else?
Yeah, I'm trying to climb up the thing, so I
gotcha.
don't know
Sorry.
if you want me to make a roll or just two points per square.
Yeah.
What would you like?
So the grassy area there is about 15 feet up, so it's just it's a straight climb. So
Okay, well, and that's the case, then I will. Is it difficult? It's considered difficult terrain, though, correct?
yeah, you don't have a climbing
Okay.
speed.
So then, let's see here. I'm here. I still got 20. I will use cunning action to take the dash action as a bonus action.
Okay.
So that gives me 50. So 30 brings me to there. And then I see these fine fellows. And I'll go here for 35, and I'll go here for, here for 40. There.
Okay, so you managed to get yourself up there. This area is like mostly covered with dead bodies that
Corpses in gold.
corpses in gold. Yeah, exactly. There's tons of gold scattered out at your feet here. There are a couple of like goblins and hyenas and gnolls kind of still remaining. Most of them focused with their arrows or javelins to the sky, but certainly take notice of you as you climb up here.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. Magic missiles go flying this time here. These ones are looking at you, Rhyme Frost, for 19.
Can they see me in my fun little chasm?
They can, yeah. They go like high into the sky, and then they catch their target.
I will take 17 points of real damage.
Yikes.
Ooh. Finally, some like real damage against Rhyme Frost. It's kind of nice.
Don't make it a habit.
Mithra, you're up here.
All right. So he's hypnotized, right? The spirit.
He is.
Yeah.
And you're in his grasp, Spencer.
Yep.
All right. Mithra's going to. She's seen it enough that she knows not to damage the spirit while he's.
You can tell that this spirit troll is like, it's not doing well, especially after that fire damage that it took and what Raleth got off on it the last round. The spirit troll does look like it's kind of just hanging on.
Firewall will kill him.
What was that?
Firewall might be able to kill him.
Yeah, I'll go with my
Right.
original plan. I'm gonna grab Raleth and try to pull him out of the spirit's grasp.
Yeah, whatever you want, athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics? No.
Oh.
No.
We have an undo. You have undo net one. You do.
You're a halfling.
Halfling.
You are.
Oh, yeah.
halfling.
Yeah, I do.
Look at that luck.
You have
20.
that. Hey.
Thank you for remembering that. Yeah.
Spirit
So
Troll. Yep, you pull Raleth free.
awesome. That would use up my action, right? I can't try to pull him like 5 feet away from the wall, can I?
Oh yeah, you have him now. He's yours.
You're like you're like
Yeah.
you can finish your
Just
movement
cost
whatever
you
you
double
want.
movement.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
own him now.
Yeah, you got him fair and square.
By the way, your formula is fucked up somehow. That's subtracting 5. Doesn't change anything, but it's weird.
How far away from the wall does one have to be to not get damage from the wall?
10 feet, I think, right?
And I was here, so 5, 10.
So you just have to move back one more.
Well, me, but I wanted to pull you away from the wall.
But I can move on my turn. Because it's end your turn, right?
She's still gonna try to pull you.
Okay. That's cool. I'm good with it.
Yeah, you can move him. Yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
end your turn within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mithra, you only have you can move Raleth the 1 square down. You don't have enough movement to move him another square.
Yeah,
He's
so-
gasping and like, thanks, Mithra.
And that'll be Mithra's turn.
The 2'11"
That's a dope
halfling just wrenched a normal sized human out of a spirit troll's hands and dragged him 5 feet.
You're great.
Like it's a ghost troll, and she is queen of ghosts.
Right.
And all of it.
Yeah.
It knew better.
The queen title just keeps getting bigger. First it was zombie queen, now it was like queen of darkness, and now it's queen of all the undead.
All of them.
Hell yeah.
I like that very much.
Mithra got anything else? That's it, eh?
And that is it for Mithra, yes.
Okay. Owlbear with the riders here. First one just kind of like takes a steady run down the side of the cliff face here to kind of this outcropping or opening, if you will. And the other one here, who's missing his rider. He takes his owlbear up the other side. From here, can't really see much. This one here can just see Vaz. This one can't. All right. You got a longbow coming your way, Vaz. 9 is gonna miss. That's Hobgoblin launches this longbow at you from the back of the owlbear, and it just kind of digs into the rock wall beside you.
They're
here.
everywhere!
He didn't have the greatest shot.
Whoa, Dread Pirate Rob, thank you so much
Um,
for the raid.
Is everyone
Welcome
seeing this?
Woot woot woot!
We're in
Um,
time for the craziness.
Is everyone seeing
Thank you
this?
for the follows,
Time for the TPK.
Dread
um,
Pirate. Oh my god.
Is
it's
everyone
so
seeing
many.
this?
Thank you everyone for the follows.
Thank you. All right, next up here are Ballista.
everyone seeing this?
Deolara again kind of comes hurtling towards the earth here from the sky, right at the Ballista here. It is going to open its character sheet. There it is. Yeah, it is going to hit. When this one does 19 damage on Deolara. That gets halved. Again, you see this bolt launch out of this ballista. It contacts Deolara. The bolt kind of breaks as it hits her, and again, you kind of hear this like metal on metal as Deolara takes 9 damage from that thing. Troll here gets a bit of love. Oops, that's a -10. As he let's see, trolls aren't very smart. Yeah, he stands straight up into the hypnotic pattern.
Which isn't.
Sorry, it's instantaneous. Instantaneous. Yeah.
Yeah.
With
It's
that,
it-
it's not there anymore.
It's not there anymore. True.
Hypnosis is
It's
only
okay.
It's like
in
a
the moment.
flashbang.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Even better. So that would have been tricky. But he pulls himself to his feet, kind of seeing the only person he was after kind of making away. Troll kind of goes towards the cliff here where Vaz climbed up, and same thing. He'll start to climb after you, Vaz. He won't be able to catch up to you, of course, or anything though.
Oh boy.
Not this round. With Horst here. Horst, as he's kind of fighting back, again, he's like, pushing with all of his might. This horde that's kind of trying to push through the portal here, and seeing Deolara sort of seemingly in trouble from the ballista. He kind of looks around to catch a gauge of what's going on the battlefield here. Seeing this kind of earth kind of crack open above him here where Rhymefrost is. Can't quite see. Well, he's pretty tall, actually. He can see Deolara or Fausta for sure. But as things intensify in the portal in front of him here, he sends his lightning strike right into the heart of the portal, and you kind of see the sky fill with bright light all of a sudden as like lightning goes crackling through the portal here, and you hear these like horrifying screams kind of echo through the portal. They get muffled, but certainly these like blood curdling screams as even like I don't know, dust and blood and viscera kind of comes spraying through the portal all over Horst as he lets off that attack. Rhymefrost.
All right. So, I have questions.
Sure. What you got?
Where does the cliff wall end? Is it because I was on the edge of it when I fell?
Yeah,
The
now
chasm
you're sort of
opens
like
right down.
in it, and it's kind of changed a bit.
Yeah.
So I'll draw you a little line here. We'll make it green.
Rhymefrost is blinded. Yes. Because Cece loves me.
Oh, you are. I did not know that. Sweet.
That's why this question was much more pertinent.
Yeah, fair enough.
Before, portal flex got in my eye.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that green line there right at that
Gotcha.
that 5 foot mark.
Sorry, more questions. The line that goes like east-west through the grid that the green line is on,
Mhm.
does that go like behind the portal? Like the portal's really 2D? Like a rip?
No, this portal is like it's like ground level, so it's lower than that. Like the portal takes up like the opening to the cave mouth, basically.
Oh, there's a cave behind there.
Yeah. This cave is this is the entrance to the cave you guys have been to before, the Kashik
yeah.
cave.
I haven't been here, but I know what you mean.
Oh yeah. You Trevor.
Yeah. Okay, so Rhymefrost threw a javelin at a guy last turn, and he knows where he is still, assuming he hasn't had a chance to move.
Yep, he's just focused on the portals.
Yeah. So Rhymefrost is going to just like make a blind like diving like leap for where the Knoll Shaman is, and he will jump off of the Etten corpse to get the necessary extra 5 feet of vert that he needs.
Well, the Etten corpse is on the ground.
So am I.
He's gonna springboard it like in Super Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rhyme Frost isn't quite on the. I think it can work still. Like you're not quite on the ground. Like you're just 20 feet down in the crevice. You're still like a 10, 15 feet off the ground. Like where you were is about 30 feet up. So
Oh, okay.
about 10 feet.
Cool. In that case, same deal. I'm going doot, doot, doot. And then leaping from here and like stone cold spearing the old shaman who's very busy focusing on keeping a portal open.
Yeah, he for sure is. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. So Rhyme Frost is just like javelin out, just like run and.
Oh, he's
like,
running with like the sword out. Like
the sword of life stealing.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're blindly jumping over the opening here, and kind of back up 20 feet to be on the same distance as kind of what you fell from. I mean, you can make the run and the jump, no problem. Those boots fucking carry you. You feel like you practically like step off like through the air, like like Miss Marvel or something. You're blind, so I think this is going to be a disadvantage trying to whack the main chart. But
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
yeah, roll it up.
So I'll swing recklessly, so that it's the straight roll. Mike's like, new rule, you can now stack disadvantage.
Ari, you should definitely DM. It's great.
Does 12 hit?
It fucking just hits.
Okay. He takes
Nice.
16 points of damage from attack number 1.
Okay, she's still standing.
And feeling like the blade like sink in, Rhyme Frost is like, worked. And he swings again. 26.
Yeah. What does this look like as you take out the last main chart here?
Rhyme Frost like dives up the cliff like sword.
You don't know what it looks like, I guess.
Yeah. Rhyme Frost just like dives up. He hears this little bit of like squelching as his sword sinks into something. He just like reaches out blindly, grabs like a shoulder like head, and just like grabs the sword back and just like drives it up, and then just like holds the body. He's like, I might have got it. Is this it? He's just like
You have decapitated Vaz accidentally.
I mean, that would also be like, it would be par for the course with this group, but
Yeah. Horst calls out to you. Yes, you did it, small giant man.
All giant man.
the portal got in my eyes. I can't see.
Savvy.
It's savvy.
Heavy. Spooky's
The
quick.
portal got in my eyes. Oh my
And I will bonus action pump the temp HP.
Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay. Yeah, so as this last main chart gets killed, you watch as these two portals slowly sort of flicker out of existence. The ogres that were sort of pushing past Horst, some of them got obliterated with his lightning strike, but more and more piling up behind them as this portal closes. There are these dozens of hands and heads kind of poking through the portal, reaching through, and as the portal closes, severs every single one of those hands and heads. You see body parts just fall to the ground in their place as a couple of knoll heads, an ogre arm kind of roll towards Horst's feet here as he just lets out like a howling laugh. Does Ryan Frost have anything else he wants to do?
Nope, that's actually all of my movement, both of my attacks, and my bonus action. I am
Is that
quite
everything?
I'm quite content sitting
Oh, good.
blinded on the side of the cliff now.
I just see him. He's just like sitting with his like legs dangling. He's just like throwing the head back and forth, like seeing if he can catch it still. Oh my goodness.
As soon as he can see again, he's going to see, what this creature might taste like.
Yeah. Is that your first round of blindness, or is that your second?
That was my first round.
Cool. Yeah, that's all. Good stuff. At the end of Rhyme Frost's turn here, Fausta reaches into the sky. Her fist kind of glows as these like swirls of electricity encapsulate her fist, and she kind of punches into the sky like she's at like a rock show. And
She is at a rock show.
She is at a rock show. That's funny.
Mike's like, I gotta put up with fucking one-liners and temp HP.
I respect the one-liners. So, seeing Rhyme Frost kind of fuck things up for her a bit here. That's pretty perfect. Centered on Rhyme Frost. In a
It's weird that you said pretty perfect and then measured a distance to Vaz, because that sounds decidedly less perfect to me.
Well, it's all about perspective. Let's ask Cece. Cece, what do you think? Do you think this is perfect? A barrage of these kind of like lightning blasts rain down in a 20-foot area, kind of centered on Rhyme Frost. As Fausta is pushing with some desperation here. So I'll have to make some on the back end here as well. But from Vaz and Rhyme Frost, I'm looking for DC 13 Dex save, or you're taking 4 D6.
I do not get advantage because I can't see the threat.
You cannot.
I also don't get advantage
13.
because the RNG hates me.
This is not rolling great for you, eh?
No.
And you got 13. All right, so Rhyme Frost meets it, so you'll take half lightning damage. Vaz will take the full blow. 11 Vaz and 5 for Rhyme Frost then.
I will take 2 points of real damage.
Are either of you missing more than half your HP?
Yes.
I am not, but I have to make a concentration check to maintain hex. Oh, there it is.
Okay, there you go. Rhyme Frost is going to need to make a DC 10 con save.
I will take advantage on this.
Wise.
My +8 mod sometimes can let me down.
I feel you.
I'm fine.
Con 19. Very good. Very good. Nothing more happens to Rhyme Frost in that moment. That brings us to the spiritual. Wildfires end your turn.
But he be stunned.
He doesn't get a turn. He does
I'm
nothing.
so stunned. You guys are assholes.
Says the guy throwing the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Ken,
just
you're not
like
allowed to
boxes,
talk
so-
about throwing random objects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More like
Is there a
dropping the
kitchen sink anywhere on this map?
Yeah, it says Mr. No Spellbook.
It's in the same
Yeah.
place as the crowbars.
Yeah,
Half
whatever.
of us are bloodied. You know what this encounter needs? It needs mounted owl bears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that is not
Right
the
down
worst
the
thing
wall.
that could have come through that portal. I'll tell you that much.
It'd be like
So-
an Etten or a Fomorian or
Not even the
Oh.
worst things. You guys got kind of lucky. I'm sure it doesn't feel that way.
we're this many, Mike.
Yeah, I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Yes,
you know,
really.
you guys seem to be doing all right here. You guys have been up against.
Can I roll the spiritual damage?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
I mean, you can though.
Oh. Can I
If it-
actually?
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
That was just a joke roll. The one that I did. There you go.
Take the
Roll higher than 7. Okay.
Yeah, both are higher than 4. So great move by Rawleth. incapacitating this thing as again it finds itself unable to move, and at the end of its turn, it just goes up in flames somehow. It's like swirling blue energy coalesces with the flame from the wall, and they kind of swirl together like these energies are almost battling until the energy from the flame wall kind of takes over the swirling blue energy around this spirit troll, and then it all just dissipates, and this spirit troll turns to dust.
Oh yes.
Well played, well played. Next here on Deolara's turn, she posts herself up here against. So she finally kind of lands, posts herself just on the other side of the ogre here, and towards the ogre Fausta and the ballista, she unleashes her acid trench breath. In her character sheets.
Spenny, why is your name a backslash?
What?
Oh, it is.
Oh, hey. That's a really good question. I'll investigate.
Ogre passes.
Because I somehow changed her last name on the character sheet.
I knew you had it in you.
List of fails. Goblins fail. Fausta.
It would be so sad if a ballista passed a deck save against a dragon.
Also fails. Right?
That's
Ballistas,
really like what's that even
ballistas
mean?
known for their dexterity.
Yeah. The ogre is the only one that that saves here. What is that? Jesus Christ. Uh, 24. All right, so ogre takes 24. Ballista, oh my goodness, is like splintered to bits, but somehow still barely looks operational. Like it could get a bolt off, but getting that bolt off might break it. Fausta takes 24 damage. And the ground beneath them begins to dissolve as soon as Deolara's acid breath kind of hits it. The rock and the earth melt down about 15 feet, and that whole area, Faustus sinks down. The ballista starts to sort of rock and teeter, and it almost meets up perfectly with that rift that Fausta caused. In this moment, as she's close, everything that's on the ground kind of unleashes on Deolara. You see this barrage of arrows and javelins just go flying. Again, you can hear this like ting, 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 ting as arrows and javelins kind of bounce off of her, but just due to the sheer volume alone, she does end up taking 25 damage from them. Deolara, between the rock and the attacks so far here, look bloodied, and at the same time, as this sort of round starts, the rock that seemingly was frightened before is unfrightened and dive bombs towards the ground. This rock like smashes into Deolara with her talons, grabs at Deolara. You can again hear like the claws scratching against metal as she just hooks one of her talons between kind of the scales on Deolara's back. And she pecks at Deolara, and Deolara ends up with another 25 damage here. At the end of this round, though, Deolara blips. She just disappears, and all of a sudden, she's 500 feet straight up in the sky. The rock kind of like standing on the top of the cliff here where Deolara was, just again lets out this like massive screech into the air, and again kind of takes off, flying after Deolara. Her wings so strong that it knocks one of the goblins off of the ballista trying to operate it here. And that brings us to Fausta. Fausta, seeing these portals close, just like calls out. She calls out, "No, this can't be. This is to be my victory." And again, sort of in this moment of desperation. Just double check.
Does she get the incantations mixed up and cast Cure Wounds? It's happened to some of the most powerful spellcasters we know.
Oh, I get it, right? I mean, so many similar components, and these words are so similar as well.
Inflict, cure,
right?
I mean, really,
for sure.
All pig Latin, man.
It's hard.
Casey especially knows that.
Yeah, I mean, like the somatic components of like across the neck versus like hearty thumbs up. Frequently confused.
Yeah. Okay. 20-foot radius sphere again. Looking for DC 13 Dex saves from Rhymefrost and Vaz.
I would like to redeem a player advantage because things are
And because of
starting
that.
to hurt. And because Aries going to keep redeeming them, so I might as well keep.
Might as well.
I'm just checking to see if I'm rolling d4s instead
boy.
of
Oh
d20s.
no.
Oh boy.
So yeah, this is not going to be
4.
great. As Fausta digs deep here, and you
I rolled a
see
3.
a fireball hurl across the chasm here.
Oh.
Fireball.
Oh, 34 points, you say?
No.
Well, Vaz is no longer concentrating on anything really.
No.
It's weird. Neither is Rhymefrost.
Fausta just calls out,
Let's see.
if I can't have the book, if this is to be my last, so too shall it be all of yours, as she lets out this fireball.
I feel like we did our job.
That might be like the
Cole's
smart
dead.
question.
And that brings us to Ralef. Spirit Troll has gone up in flames here. Also, hold on for a second, because I need to roll a con save for Fausta for that wall of fire after taking damage from
Good with
Deolara.
the wall staying up. The wall is our friend.
Wall goes down.
Fuck.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
look the craziness.
I think we did that.
Yep.
Yeah,
we
so
did
this
our
wall
job.
comes down, and you guys see the Fomorian just like standing there, like trying to lurch forward, but unable to.
Well, can I? Oh, I guess I can't see anyone else. I can see Fausta.
Yeah, where are you? You can probably see Vaz.
I totally can't. I have no idea.
Oh, he's just on the other side of the tree. That's why.
Cool. Fausta's like up this hill, eh?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, this is fire.
Wow,
But she's
Harry.
still in fireball
So good.
range. Cool. Sorry. There's a troll, there's Fausta, there's... Where did I drop her spells?
Yeah, like you
Not
see a lot of,
much.
you still see some minions. A lot of them have kind of dissipated, gnolls, goblins, and hyenas. Horst is still fighting like hyenas off of his back, climbing all over him. But you see no more of the portals open, um,
Cool.
and
Can I
you see
send?
Deolara high in the sky.
Okay. Gonna send a fire or a spiritual weapon just up here. Is that valid? Or is that too high for it to go?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. It's just cruising that way. I'm going to send a fire bolt at Fausta. And if we have player advantage, I'll take one because it kind of seems like we might need to.
That's a good time
Yeah.
to use one.
That's a really good time. You're sending this at Fausta, you said?
Hell yeah.
Cool.
So that's going to be 14 fire damage. That's not great rolls.
Those are
And then
shit
I'm
rolls.
gonna like kind of still coughing from the troll, be like, Mithra, this way. I'm gonna run over behind this barrier. Oh shit. Baz is dying. Seems bad. I can't get to him now. I'm just gonna move up one more and then end my turn there. That's the end of my 30.
Did Rolf say out loud that Vaz is dying?
Yeah, he would. He would call it out.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Kelvin, pie in the sky.
Yeah. How's Fausta looking these days?
Faust is bloodied for sure. She doesn't look great. I mean, she's very hardy, so she's not like within an inch of her life or anything. But like she's battered, bruised, she's bloodied.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the other side of bloodied.
What do we think she's got left?
From up there, you see Rhymefrost and Vaz both just drop as this
well-
fireball kind of hurtles across the sky here. Oh yeah, this guy also.
Which
I am
wizard? I got nothing for that.
I mean, you got hands. You can try and stabilize.
I got hands. I'm also still 210 feet up. I will actually.
Falling
slide over.
doesn't cost movement.
And you can't hit the ground.
Well, no, because if I'm falling, that means I turned my boots off, and I'm not turning my boots off. I will actually no. Hold on, I don't want to move yet. 8 feet. Okay. 20 squared. Quick. Just do some quick math here. I'm going to take like 120 movement on the diagonal, which will not put me where I want to be, but it's not bad.
And you're going to pour a healing potion out from 120 feet up.
If only. That'd be the sweetest move ever.
That would be a deck save.
400.
Yeah, fun fact, dropping a potion from that high, yeah, there's one failed death save. Yeah.
The glass just like cuts.
100 square root of that. Okay, I'm at an elevation of 120 now. I'm only 120 feet off of grade. That means really nothing. Shit. Oh man, I got fucking shit all here.
Basta.
Yeah, but then if I do anything, she's gonna be able to see me, and it's all over. Ah, fuck it. People are dying. I'm gonna stop concentration. Nope, because if I use my bonus action, I'm not gonna do that this turn because that'd be stupid. I'm not. That's all I can do this turn. I've used my action, and I'm not gonna bonus action anything.
Okay. Morian just lets out a mumble. And with the portals closed, nothing else coming through. Vaz, you know what I need from you.
I sure do, Clem.
I feel like we've been here before.
And it was right at it was the turn after hypnotic pattern was cast both times. Jesus God.
Right? And with the final mage heart taken out, the magic missile brazier slowly burns out as well.
All
I like it.
I was hoping it would send 6 missiles at Vaz's corpse.
Because that would be
kill.
funny.
Right?
Oh, it wouldn't do anything. I still have
Yeah.
no brooch.
They're heat seeking. This corpse is cold. Mithra, your turn. Raleth calls out to you that Vaz is down. This wall opens up in front of you, and you also see this Fomorian just like unable to move or utter a word or anything.
She's just like, yikes, and follows Rowlath over here. All right, so distance 45. And does she see? He's up on a cliff, right?
Yeah,
Can
you can
she
you can
see him
see
up there?
both of them though.
And is it actually 60 feet, or is there change in, cliff height that's gonna
I
affect
mean,
that?
that part of the cliff, 15 feet. I don't know. It's going to be negligible. If someone wants to Pythagorean theorem it, they can. But otherwise,
I'd rather you just say 60.
I think
I was
it's
gonna say I've been doing that this entire battle.
yeah.
I think
Okay.
Mithra really wants both of us to be within 60 feet. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Clearly, yeah.
It's
Let me see here. Let's see.
no.
Oh,
You say
If
yes.
it's 60 plus 15 squared, it's somewhat more than 60, technically.
It'd be like 65, 68 or something.
Yeah, I think
It'd be less than 70, but it'd be more than 60.
Got it. All right.
how lucky is Mithra, do you think?
It's built into her race, so
There you
I would
go.
say pretty damn lucky.
All right, so then just for fun,
Yeah.
because the stakes are high, roll me a d20, and anything above a 15, you can also get Rhyme
Fingers
Frost.
crossed.
Um,
You can
I
get
appreciate you trying.
You can get Vaz for sure.
Okay, then I will give Vaz. I'm going to send a healing word his way. Upcast that.
oh,
There you go. 12 better than
That's
0.
happily take that. Oh my God.
Okay, and that leaves an action for me. So I'll use a cantrip. Who's a big baddie who's not hypnotized?
I mean,
Is this guy? Okay.
Troll's there. He can't quite reach Vaz. He hasn't started climbing. You can see Owlbear with a rider on top of the cliff just to the right here.
And where's that? The guy on the owl bear pointing his bow into the sky, or?
Nope, he's looking towards you and Raleth at the moment as you guys came through after the wall of fire fell.
Got it. Then I will. And has he been damaged? Can I see if?
He is not.
All right. Then I'm going to send a sacred flame his way. Nope, change my mind. I'm going to use Toll the Dead. Just want to check. All right, yeah, he's good. So Toll the Dead, DC 14 Wisdom save.
Goblin. And are you going after the hobgoblin or the mount?
The Hobgoblin.
Cool. Would you say dex save?
A Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. It's whatever, same button, I guess.
DC 14.
2.
2. All right. So he'll take 6 damage.
Okay.
And that's it for Mithra.
Yeah, that's a good chunk out of the hobgoblin. It being said hobgoblin's turn, he is certainly looking for retribution there, Mithra. So you got a 7. God damn it.
Yes.
And the other guy here. $35, $40. The longbow. Seeing sort of a weakened Raleth kind of come around the corner here as he charges up. He is going to let his longbow go against Raleth here. 14.
That just misses.
There you
Nice.
go.
Good.
Okay, Ballista here. Deolara is... Where's the Ballista gone? He's 480. This thing is going to launch against Deolara. It's going to be at disadvantage. Yeah, it's going to miss big time. Troll. See what he does, if he kind of keeps persistent in going after Vaz, or if he notices Raleth and Mithra coming up here. This troll is going to, on an odd number, continue after Vaz. 15.
RNG coming through.
Fuck.
RNG stands for really not good if you're Vaz.
Oh, really, it's been awesome tonight.
Yeah,
It's been
for
super
real.
good.
Yeah, so
love
he
me!
can use his
You
whole
really
movement
love
and
me!
just gets up here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Orkin, for the gifted sub. Much appreciated.
The good news is he gets advantage on all of his attacks because I'm prone.
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't sound like good news.
This also sounds familiar.
Isn't it, though?
Think I've seen this film before.
I'm telling you. It's whenever Hypnotic Pattern gets cast.
I didn't mind the
I
ending.
cast it one time and you lived, so 1 for 3.
All right, 20.
Oh, there it
Ah,
goes.
There's a crit.
Questionable.
It's 27.
That's a
It,
crit.
it would have been a crit anyways.
No,
What?
I'm not down. I'm
Oh,
not
you're back up.
unconscious
No,
anymore.
he was alive,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
he's
we'll
back
fix
up.
So
that.
that's a yeah.
Roll's rectifying that
Alright.
situation pretty good.
7 points.
All my hard
Yeah.
work.
Took a bite out of me, that son of a gun.
Hard to keep you undead.
Yeah.
Well, there are trolls and
Undead?
owl bears and
Right.
fireballs
Yeah, he's.
floating around.
It's not that hard to keep him undead.
That's a miss. That's also a miss.
Okay, there you
Holy
go.
fuck.
Thank you, Shield of Faith.
Yeah. This go around, Horst kind of lets out this bellow and says, sort of, now that that's over, time for some fun.
Hey, I know what 6s are.
Yep. And this one, seeing
You love me! You really love me!
What is going on, Orkin? You've lost your mind. Thank you so much.
yeah, love it.
Wow.
Holy
This
crap.
one, he centers right at Fausta here. So Fausta needs to make a DC 17 Dex.
So hot!
Wow.
It is
Double-
indeed so hot.
Double nat ones for Fausta, and she has a -1 for Dex. So 2 big fat
Has
zeros.
to eat it.
Yeah.
Let's see what 12d8 lightning damage does to Fausta. 58. Yeah, Horse lets a good fucking lightning bolt fly after Fausta as it cuts her down a good peg as
Nice.
it connects with her. Hobgoblin passes. Jeez. Owlbear fails. Ballista. Oh, that doesn't work. Ballista fails as well. Okay. With that lightning bolt, the final ballista here is obliterated. The hobgoblin is obliterated. The hobgoblin falls off of the owlbear as it kind of stands on its rear legs and kind of lets out a I don't know, a squawk roar. As it takes 58 damage and looks to have an ounce, if that, of life left in it. And this storm giant moves over towards you, Vaz, and sort of reaches out for the troll. But it is Rhyme Frost's turn.
Coming right up.
Okay, it is now Deolara's turn. So with the rock and Deolara kind of entangled in the air again, Deolara just lets into it with her kind of a combo of bites, claws, and tries to see here. Deolara kind of stops in the sky. She doesn't do those bite and claw attacks, like I said. As the rock is hurtling towards her, and Deolara is just kind of hovering there in place, facing the rock. You see sort of this whirl of energy kind of around Deolara. And rock here is going to make a wisdom save. Yeah, it's going to fail. And from where it is in the sky, this rock just starts hurtling towards the ground. It's mid-flight with Deolara and seemingly just stops as Deolara has cast something on this thing, and it being paralyzed. Can't move, so it can't flap its wings. So this rock goes just hurtling towards the earth here. Just for fun, because it's your specialty, Casey, can you roll me 20d6?
Again.
Yeah. Can we get
Yeah, where's that thing hit the ground?
out of curiosity?
Just asking for some friends.
Yeah, it has a 200-foot wingspan, so we have questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing kind of comes crashing down and lands like right on this rock below it. It's, I mean, it kind of goes like limp as it starts to fall. So, I don't know that it's not coming down with like, spread wings as everything kind of goes limp and folds in, and this thing kind of just hurdles towards the ground. So, I don't know that it is going to create any extra damage around it here. But as it hits the ground, it kind of splits this rock open. It kind of debris certainly goes flying here. The rock is there. It's moving. It's twitching. It doesn't seem to be dead, but it is paralyzed on the ground here. Okay, Fausta's turn here. This time, she is certainly kind of running out of patience. She's running out of resources. I suppose here, she's 15 feet kind of down in a trench after the acid breath. 40 feet, so she kind of jumps back down to this level here, and she kind of calls out, focus everything on the giant, kill anything you can, it doesn't matter. And Fausta is going to use her hidden glaive against Horst here. Yeah, it's going to just hit him. 16, and it somehow pushes this giant 10 feet away. Rowlett, that brings us to you here. Not well. Really not well after taking a lightning bolt to the face. So close. You are. Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Up and will move straight up 20 feet. I'll just deal with that later.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try throwing a firebolt at from Fausta.
Okay.
Fausta. I'll take a player advantage if we have it.
Cool.
We got 4 left.
Cool. Almost. Should actually be 5 fire damage because of Elemental Adept. And then I'm going to start moving towards Vaz. I don't know how high up I can get.
So that's a 15 feet sort of incline. So it'll cost you 30 to get up to the top from the bottom.
I'm going to stop just below the top and not quite pull myself up yet.
Okay.
So like here, do I need to make a roll or anything?
Nope, it'll just be difficult terrain when you try to get up.
Cool. I'm going to do that. That will be it.
Okay. Fausta, that much closer to death. Not big damage, but like certainly a lot compared to what she's got. Galvin, as you kind of come closer to the earth here, as you kind of fly down a little bit, you see Fausta kind of start to rush, start to get desperate as this rock comes hurtling down kind of behind you here, crashing into the rock as Dalar kind of screams and howls from above. Rhymefrost is still down. You've seen Vaz. Did Vaz stand? Or is he just... No, he didn't yet. you see Vaz kind of just like shake himself to consciousness after Mithra gives him a healing dose. What's Kelvin doing?
Oh man, Kelvin is really contemplating life right now. Like Fausta's looking pretty beat to shit, right? Like she's
Yeah, oh, for sure. She's bleeding. She's got open wounds. Like there's chunks of her gone, and she's rushing. She's distracted, for sure.
all right. Kelvin on the hypotenuse go up to 170 feet. Well, you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain.
Yeah.
Kelvin is simultaneously just going to stop concentration on invincibility, and he's going to deactivate his flying boots.
So you are the projectile crashing down on Fausta.
I am going to lay the biggest elbow on Fausta from 170 feet up.
This is the people's elbow, folks. Can you smell what Kelvin is cooking? Okay, how high are you?
170 feet.
You're gonna be a smushed-looking zombie.
So,
God.
the way this works, though, just mechanically, Casey, just to let you know, is if you actually hit Fausta, you're both going to share that 59 points.
Yeah,
I know.
So,
you both take half.
Yeah.
And
29
Fausta's
apiece.
got to make a dex save, right?
Yeah, DC 15.
Okay.
Or Kelvin gets to take all of it and be prone right beside Fausta.
All right. Saving throws here. Fausta. Dex 7.
There we go.
Sounds like about 29
This is
damage.
amazing and so
9 points
ridiculous.
each.
Okay. What does this look like, Kelvin?
It looks like a goddamn shit show is what it looks like. It just looks like a dragonborn, like literally just dropping the elbow from 170 feet.
Does Kelvin
And-
like yell anything on his way down or anything? Has he got any like one-liners here?
Oh, fuck. I wish he did, but I can't think of anything off the top.
He just yells, "Look at me!"
I've been here the whole time.
You just yell "boo" right as you're about to hit Fausta.
Oh man. Oh, I can't take. Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah.
The way this should work for Kelvin is you drop your boots first, and then just as you're about to impact with Fausta, drop invisibility. Okay, so like, the ultimate like flying punch, the ultimate Superman punch from 120 or whatever feet up here as Calvin goes crashing into Fausta. The rest of you watch as you've not seen Kelvin for, half a minute here or so as he's disappeared. 4 hours in real life, 30 seconds in game. But you hear this like, cartoon bomb dropping noise as you look over, and just before impact, you see Kelvin appear as he smashes right into Fausta with just a huge grin on his face. You see this like mess of water and blue and energy kind of force into the sky here. A moment goes by and it dissipates, and you all see as Fausta is just laying broken and battered on the ground here. Kelvin looking very much the same. Fausta's not getting up, but it looks like Kelvin is.
What makes that whole thing hilarious, Mike, is if we go with what you had narrated, because Kelvin just appears suddenly right in front of Fausta. None of us watching get an indication of velocity. So for us, it's just like poof, he appears, and then somehow she just like crumples to the floor.
There's like this
like
huge
crushed.
impact when like water flies up. Like, yeah, I love that. I love that imagery. That's awesome. So
do you want to take our bio break?
Yeah. So
break.
a couple of things happen real quick as Fausta kind of goes down. Seemingly, a hold on some of these creatures sort of dissipates. You watch as goblins and gnolls and hyenas, hobgoblins, everyone that's kind of standing around with bows and javelins, just kind of like shake their head a little bit and kind of look around, taking in the carnage, the damage that's been done here, and most of them sort of wig out. Even the owl bear and the rock, even though it's kind of twitching, you see this kind of like energy kind of fade from them here. The only ones that remain being the two ogres here and the Fomorian. Everything else kind of bugs out, and the rock's still here, but paralyzed and bleeding on a rock. So not quite out of the woods, but majority of the threats taken care of, and soon to be dragon at your side likely. And yeah, with that we will bio break / unveil.
Yeah. All right. So, Ari and Cece lost their goddamn minds a few streams ago and decided that...
A few streams ago? How long have they been subbing? Because I think that's when
they lost their minds entirely, but like they were particularly overcome with the madness a few streams ago and decided that we couldn't have sub goals that weren't completed. So they fixed that. And as a result, we got another parody song. And Froink, who was the vocals behind the first one, a little bit busy with the baby. So when I was thinking of parody song, I'm like, well, let's pick someone who's not Froink to do it. And who better to pick than the person who made us do it? So Ari is the vocal talent for tonight. I did the lyrics, and our very own Sammy Ryan did all the mixing and editing. So without any further ado, you guys, there's no video for this one yet. Our lovely throw the kitchen sink at us DM is in charge of that aspect and is working on it. But I'm impatient and wanted to share it, so I am with just the audio, and that's just the way it is.
Love it.
The video
so
will
excited.
Get uploaded to TikTok, and we'll show it on the next stream after it's done. So tune in. You should hear it. If you can't hear it right away, someone yell at me. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, by the way, this is I'm the DM, not you fools.
Oh, I gotta unmute my shit.
Fuck you and your crits, my monster never hits, and your OP build, you're not even that skilled. Fuck you and the bard that seduced all the guards. Everybody in this game is so fucking late. I really didn't mean to get so tilted. Even fudged a roll so you wouldn't be dead. Now you're smashing all the quests, getting famous. Never knew the NPC who sent you. Harder to know that I left for the quick XP. She only wanted to be with her family. It's like you'd do anything for that next level. take it. Told everyone I'm the worst and couldn't run shit. Like to see you run the session one time. I was playing it nice, but I'm over it now. And you guys really fucked up. It was fun and games, but now you've gotta die. I'm the DM, not you. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. Gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your crew. Take you down in one foul swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. Gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame.
And there we have it. Hat Tip, Ari, and Sammy Ryan. You guys killed it.
Yeah, seriously. That
Well
was
done.
incredible.
So good.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. We should, I don't know exactly when, but soon we'll have a video for it. I've got some fun ideas. That's really well done. Good job, guys.
It's crazy because after the first parody, I was like, well, how the shit are they going to follow that? And now I'm like, how the shit are they going to follow this?
Well, I'll have you know.
Oh, yeah, seriously.
So, the next one, it's perfect with these people in the game right now. So, one of the most talked about, impactful, continually haunting moments in any of the D&D that we have done was when Casey's character Freyr decided that Elmira needed to die, and decided to, instead of curing the very injured Elmira when she walked over looking for assistance, he was going to cast Inflict Wounds and solve this shit himself. And man, did things spiral from there. So, in honor of that, the next one, it's more of a just an ode to the players in the group who have, continued to make everything fun that it is. But what if Freyr actually regretted everything that he did? And what if things had gone differently? So the next one that comes out, which honestly will probably be pretty soon because I already finished the lyrics because I was.
The rest of us have to keep up.
It will be the what if for Freyr.
So good.
It will haunt Freyr, and Casey will never sleep again.
There's no
but
what ifs.
It'll be so good. I can't wait to see the people in this game's reaction.
Yeah. And when you sent me the lyrics for it, I could even just I could tell the song right away, and it just it made me feel good.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, everyone. All right, since we all sat here, let's take an actual little bio break and refill and stuff, and maybe I don't know, throw it on repeat or something.
I'm gonna loop this while repeat on. So we'll be back in about 5. This song will play roughly twice, and we'll see you guys back in 5. Thanks,
right
everyone.
on. Cheers.
Bye. Yeah. See you soon.
Fuck you and your crits, my monster never hits, and your OP build, you're not even that skilled. Fuck you and the bard that seduced all the guards. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. I really didn't mean to get so worst way. I was playing nice, but I'm over it now. And you guys really fucked up. It was fun and games, but now you've gotta die. I'm the DM, not you. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your homebrew shit. You're going, you fucking quit. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. Said you needed a game, so I ran it. Then you finally died and couldn't take it. Told everyone I'm the worst and couldn't run shit. Like to see you run the session one time. I was playing nice, but I'm over it now. And you guys really fucked up. It was fun and games, but now you've gotta die. I'm the DM, not you. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. Gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. Gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Fuck you and your crits. My monster never hits. And your OP build. You're not even that skilled. Fuck you and the bard that seduced all the guards. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. I really didn't mean to get so tilted. Even fudged a roll so you wouldn't be dead. Now you're smashing all the quests, getting famous. Never knew the NPC who sent you. Harder to know that I loved for the quick XP. She only wanted to be with her family. It's like you'd do anything for that next level. You're going all about it in the worst way. I was playing nice, but I'm over it now. And you guys really fucked up. It was fun and games, but now you've gotta die. I'm the DM, not you. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your homebrew shit. You're going, you fucking quit. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. Said you needed a game, so I ran it. Then you finally died and couldn't take it. Told everyone I'm the worst and couldn't run shit. Like to see you run the session one time. I was playing nice, but I'm over it now. And you guys really fucked up. It was fun and games, but now you've gotta die. I'm the DM, not you. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. Gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your group. Take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. Na 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 na. I'm the DM, not you fools. You're so dead. I'ma take your fucking head and your brand new keep. gonna need you not to freak. Fuck you and your group, take you down in one fell swoop. Everybody in this game is so fucking lame.
All right. Not gonna lie, I've listened to that song a lot of times today.
I can't imagine that would be something you would do.
Yep. I'll eventually have just a whole D&D parody playlist.
Album.
Yeah.
Album, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Get a vinyl pressing.
Right.
We thought it would be like super great, Mike, especially after the bullshit that you just put up with in that combat. Like, I feel like that might be that song might resonate particularly great for you today.
Yeah, it's great. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let this be a lesson to you all.
Wait, remember when I said it was just the Fomorian and a couple ogres? Yeah, the fucking portal's open again. You all dead. Mike didn't hear that part, but it's good.
Technically mastered for Spotify.
Oh, did you send me a thing on Discord, Coda? Oh, you sent an updated version of what you sent me previously to Jim for approval. Got you.
A little Pez dispenser.
Little old Pez dispenser.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, we got everybody back. Song still going? We good? We're done?
Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're back.
Cool. Rock and roll. Well, yeah, no, that's great. I think that's awesome. Well done, everybody that had some hands in it. I know, free time isn't infinite by any means. So super cool to be part of some fun little projects like this that all just stem from playing a fucking game. I love it.
I'm giving you preemptive props, Mike, but
Yeah, preemptive props. I can do a shit job now. Boom.
Stick figure animation.
I don't know if I knew how to do that, man.
Oh, that looks cool, Coda. That looks very cool.
Hello, Shro.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
Not getting anything.
So, Mike, just for the sake of like my sanity, can you delete the biggish guys who have like pieced out, you said?
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
Was
I
it
know I'm
is it a little
unconscious
cluttered here for you or
and
something?
bleeding out, but like when I nat 20 my next death save, like just so I, can pop up and know who to kill.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's clean some of this up.
Perfect spot to sit, O'Malley.
Yeah. He knows how to choose it. The camera's that way.
I was gonna say, can't even face the camera. just here's the back of my head. Enjoy.
The back of your head is ridiculous. All right. What's got here? Guys, bugged out.
I'm amazed that didn't kill me.
I mean, pretty close.
It was.
Actually, I'm amazed that Rhyme Frost is the only one dying at the moment.
Dying's a strong term.
You're not dead. It's fine.
With Mithra in the group, is anyone truly dead?
Exactly.
It is death.
Well, I will
Says
respect
Vaz
Rolex
regularly.
non-consent to zombie-ifying, so he's the only one who won't come back.
Okay. I think that does it. Okay. Calvin, you got anything else you want to do this round?
Get up from prone, maybe.
I was gonna say, yeah, like I mean, I guess if I can,
You've
like,
done enough.
then I think if there's anything that he's gonna say, he's just gonna like as he's laying on the ground, just be like, "Don't touch my stuff."
Did I do it? Did I get her? All right, that brings us up to Vaz. Even the troll in front of you, Vaz, is something has changed. The troll's confused as to maybe like why it's here. What is going on? Speaking of what's going on, Vaz?
Give me 1 second. I am sending you a question.
Oh,
Um,
I will pre-type the answer.
huh. I'm only asking because I'm in the form of dread right now. Okay, Vaz is going to come to his senses. I'm assuming because it takes an action to doff or don a shield, it's sort of attached to your hand and doesn't come out of it when you fall unconscious.
Yeah.
So I will pick up the slip whip. I will use some movement to get up. And then I will attack the troll with green flame blade.
Nice. There it is. Finally.
That is a ton of damage. That is a ridiculous amount of damage. So it's all of that damage plus
29 so far.
Yeah. Plus 9 points of fire damage.
Oh, just a sweet little 38.
38 business. And then I am going to use my bonus action to second wind. And get 7 hit points back. And then I am going to use 15 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3 to go over to where Rhymefrost is.
Okay. Troll's gonna swipe at you with his claws.
I don't provoke an attack.
Yeah, you sure don't.
Because I
Disregard.
attacked him. Yep.
Disregard. Awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, 2 more things. Sorry, and I apologize.
No worries.
I am going to, with the slip whip, I finally did something. So I'm going to use Bullish Break. So the next attack against that target has advantage.
Cool.
And that troll has to make a DC 13 Wisdom save, or be frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
About a 6.
He is frightened of me until the
Okay.
end of my next turn. So now it's also got disadvantage on all its rolls as long as it can see me. Nice. Redemption.
Well done. Yeah, for real. Let's see here. What's a good frightened logo? All right, Mithra. You watch as Fausta gets obliterated. You just catch for it. I don't think she. I don't even know if
can't
you
see
can
her
see
my
from where you are.
perspective,
Yeah.
no.
You just hear like this huge like crash into the ground. You probably see some water and debris kind of fly up as lots changes around you, though. You see, like I said, gnolls and hyenas, goblins all just kind of like shake their head and then like look around and like book it out of here. Just like, fuck this. What is happening? They like it's pandemonium. You see, dozens and dozens of them just fucking scatter in a run. And you see Horst kind of shift his focus over towards the troll here as well.
All right. How high is the cliff beside me? Here.
That, I believe, was 20 feet.
And climbing speed is doubled, right?
Correct.
So, I can't make it. My poor little... Yeah, alright. So then I'll go stand over here. Alright, who can I see? I can see Raleth, Vaz. Rhymefrost is actually in within 60 feet. Can I see Kelvin? Where is Kelvin?
From where you are, yeah, you can see him.
Oh,
He
right there.
is laying on... Did you use your movement? Yeah, you stood up.
Yeah, I stood up and...
Oh, sorry, Kelvin, I meant. Yeah,
Oh.
he's standing, but he looks fucked.
I stood up and said, "Don't touch my stuff."
Yeah,
Right.
true.
Okay, so I'm going to use Channel Divinity to get a 3rd level spell slot back. And in doing so, I'm going to use Mass Healing Word. And on any party member who needs healing.
Yeah, all
That's
of
the thing you
them.
can do.
5, which isn't great, but it's something.
I'll take it.
Everybody gets 5.
It's a lot
Yeah.
more than 0.
Yeah, that goes especially a long way for Rhymefrost.
I'm not.
Now you don't have to nat 20 your death save.
Yeah, I'm not raging right now, technically.
Alright.
Technically.
Action. I don't have a bonus action. So that's it for me.
Don't feel bad. You used your bonus action.
No, I think... Oh, yeah, I did. That was a bonus.
Mass healing word, right?
Healing word.
Oh, yeah. So then an action I can still use a cantrip. Right.
No, you use Channel Divinity.
Channel divinity.
Thanks. Yes. Yes, you're right.
You hit the home run. You're first at bat. You don't need to do it again.
You killed it.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay. All right, next is the troll, who is angry with Vaz, but frightened. It looks scared. This troll looks, it doesn't have a clue what to do. It keeps looking back to Fausta and obviously gets nothing. All it can kind of really do right now is
It can't
turn.
take that step forward. It can't get closer
No.
to me while it's frightened.
That was just me trying to double
Oh,
click it.
okay. Sorry.
No, it's all right. So it's going to make some swipes at what's his name? Horst, big guy. The 19 is the only one that's going to hit, and it just fucking tickles him. Horst, looking towards this troll, is just going to try and tear through it with his great sword here. Yeah, it's definitely going to hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
When
Yeah.
you hit for your attack roll.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yep. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, his first swing takes this troll out. Second swing just like cleaves its body in half as it goes kind of falling to the ground. Rhymefrost, you shoot up. You gasp awake.
I'll stand up, half my movement.
Cool.
I'll rage. Conveniently have one left. Doesn't mean you have to change the order or anything. I'll bonus action for 3 glorious temp HP. And I will walk up and give this ogre some of the business. Rhymefrost is just pretty sure he had a nap. He doesn't exactly understand what happened. He's just like,
doing that jump and taking out that mage heart was a lot. So just like, let me sit down for a minute.
Haha, Cece, the second turn of my blindness was spent dying. I can see again.
I can see clearly now. The pain is gone.
I probably shouldn't.
Hey!
First swing, 14.
Sorry, you're talking to me? Yes, 14 hits.
Okay, perfect. I will remember to say I will attack recklessly so that I have straight rolls instead of disadvantage.
Yes.
And I will swing again. 12?
12 hits as well, and that is the exact amount of HP this ogre has left. How's this look? That does say 16. Yeah, it does.
Rhymefrost, just picks himself up, blinks a couple times, looking around. Looks over his shoulder, sees, Kelvin, standing, over Fausta's body. Just kind of, shrugs and, runs the ogre through.
Love it. Deolara's turn here. She comes kind of hurtling down, again, lands on top of just the top of the cave here. Come on. Yep.
Those are all bigger than 12.
Every single one of those.
I don't think that ogre had a shot.
Wow.
Yeah, Jesus.
Again, when your damage is your attack roll.
Does he have more than
seriously
44 hit points?
Yeah, that is certainly enough to tear through this thing. So I think Deolara kind of lets out this howl in the sky. It is deafening when this dragon roars. You guys all kind of have to cower a little bit and cover your ears. The scream is so loud. She lands on top of this rock and just fucking grabs down on the ogre, swinging it kind of back and forth in its mouth, like a dog does when it gets an animal or a toy, and you just hear as the neck of this ogre just snaps, and Deolara just fucking tosses it to the side. She kind of takes a step forward, looks down again, kind of into the I don't know, the just this space here with everyone kind of standing below, and again she just lets out this horrifying howl towards the Fomorian. Rolef.
Cool. How's Mithra looking? You're muted if you're talking, Shannon.
I said not bad, not bloodied.
But damaged?
Yeah, I've taken a bit of damage. Say
Alright.
quarter damage.
Rolep is gonna, I guess, peek over, see that everyone's kind of cool up here, and kind of drop down. I'm gonna twin spell Cure Wounds into Mithra and myself.
Sweet.
So that's 10 points each.
That's perfect. Exactly what I needed.
Heyo. Calculated. And fuck it, I'll just have this spiritual weapon swing on in on the Fomorian.
Yeah.
Never mind. Misses.
Sure does. No damage.
Cool.
Fomorian
But he's still
is
stunned, so that's
Still
cool.
stunned. Yep.
That's it.
Okay. Kelvin, dusted yourself off here. Feeling a little bit better after Mithra's mass healing word.
A little bit. I mean, I guess it's just this really big guy, and the rock. Yeah, screw it. Why not? I will. I guess I'll unstun this guy and throw a shatter at him.
How are you casting spells without your spellbook? I'm just curious.
Oh,
Is that just
I don't need my
focus?
spell book.
That's
you
not
only need
focus.
your
yeah.
spellbook to prepare them.
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
So
Fair
he's stuck
enough.
with
Fair
the
enough.
same spells he has now, unless
Cool.
he can get his
Yeah.
spellbook back.
And cantrips you never have to prepare.
Fair. True.
Correct.
Dig it.
Yeah, get out of here, DM.
I researched that.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm
Mike's
the DM,
like,
not
"Where's
you
that
fools.
goddamn song?"
Yeah. Play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna upcast Shatter on this guy.
Cool.
Level 3.
On save. Fucking nat one's it.
It's 14 thunder damage.
Okay. 14 thunder tears through this Fomorian. Yeah, first damage this guy is taken.
Oh fuck.
So as you hit him, he kind of just like lets out this like monstrous howl. He kind of starts slowly moving at first, and then his kind of range of motion increases in front of you here. I'm
leaving.
Calvin doing anything else?
I'm running up the hill. 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Run up the hill. And I start looking for my backpack.
Okay. Gotta delete some GM layer stuff here.
The other 5 Fomorians.
Just out of the cave. They were in the cave the whole time.
They're just waiting.
Anyway, so that was phase 1.
It's just resource depletion.
Yeah. Faust's twin comes out of the cave next.
And turns into a giant rust monster. Damn, Laura's not looking so happy now.
No. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fomorian. Cool. He's gonna just kind of take a step up here. The Fomorian knows that he is not in great shape by any means, but he looks forward to the opportunity to go up against a storm giant. So he's gonna use his great club on storm giant twice here on Horst. 19 will hit. It's going to do a bit of damage, and he will use his evil eye against Horst as well. Horst is quite charismatic, so let's see how that works. Yeah, not works at all. So as he kind of beats down on Horst with his great club, missing once, connecting once in the shoulder, you see the Fomorian kind of really lean in with his gaze and kind of try to lock on to Horst to no avail. Vaz, it's your turn here. All you've got now in front of you is the Fomorian.
Yeah, Vaz was sort of looking quizzically at Rhymefrost, and then as soon as he heard the Fomorian, scream, he just kind of like cocks his head, almost part insect, part predator-like, and then glides over.
It's creepy.
And it's time for the slip whip. Yoink. 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that'll do 14 points of slashing plus, I believe it's Yep. 14 points of slashing and 1 point of fire.
Cool.
But because it's the slip whip, what do I want to do with it? Come on, slip whip, where are you? Oh, just give me a sec. I apologize, guys.
No worries.
For some reason, did you take back our stuff?
Nope. Should still be in your handouts.
Yeah, it is. It's just when I go to click it, it doesn't come
That's
to life.
weird.
Oh, I wonder if I have it. Aha! Do I have it?
Oh, is it minimized on your map somewhere?
Or something dumb. Okay, I'll hit it with the one that the next thing that attacks it has advantage.
Yep, the bullish break.
Yep, and
Cool.
then I will let's see. 1, 2. Oh, and it has to make a DC
13.
13. Yeah, thanks. Wisdom save. Don't be frightened of
17.
me. So it is not frightened of me, and I will 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I will bonus action dash down to there.
Books it. Okay,
And that's
Mithra.
my action.
Only thing left here is this Fomorian.
Well, I'm going to use healing word, but the 11th finger. So I'm going to cast it twice for both Rhymefrost and Kelvin. I'm just going to check their distance. He wouldn't be further than 60 feet with the incline.
You're fine.
Okay. All right. So I'll cast it twice here. And I'll do both at second level.
Damn.
So maybe first to Rhymefrost, second to Kelvin.
Cool. 13 to Rhymefrost, and a good 9 for Kelvin there. 9's like half of Kelvin's HP, so that's great.
Man, I feel great now.
A bonus, so I will use Toll the Dead on the remaining whatever that guy is.
Yeah, the Fomorian.
Yeah, so Wisdom save, DC 14.
How about 11?
Yeah. 17.
17, that's
Nice
good.
roll.
Holy.
Pretty happy with that turn. Actually, so with the height of the cliff, what is the distance? I want to get up here, but depending on my shoulders and the height.
It is a, what do I keep saying, 20 foot cliff?
Ah, okay. Then I'll just start climbing it, so I'll be like halfway up.
You said 15.
I think it's 15 for
think you
Vaz.
said
Yeah,
15,
it's 30.
yeah.
Yeah, I think you're
Okay,
right.
so I'll be almost all the way up. More like halfway.
Cool.
And that's it for Mithra.
Okay. Horst.
Oh, I know what that means.
Yeah, Horst digs deep and pulls another lightning strike out. He'll do it just 10 feet kind of behind the Fomorian so that it just hits the Fomorian. Dex, who fails by 1. What is it?
12d8.
12d8. Okay. Yeah, great 36 damage to this thing, bloodied now as Horst just like unleashes on this thing. And Horst will kind of stay here. He wants to keep himself between the Fomorian and Roleth and Mithra. That puts us at Rhymefrost.
Well, I know what Rhymefrost is doing. everyone really loves the scene. It's from Reign of Fire, right? Where guy does the crazy running jump off the battlements with the axe at the dragon. So Ryan Frost
Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure is.
He's gonna run up here, jump off the cliff, which is roughly head level with the Fomorian, and just like swing at his head a couple times recklessly on the way down. Because you got to be reckless to jump off a cliff swinging.
You got to be. I think it's implied. Yeah.
Yeah. So recklessly. Here it is. Boop. 16.
Yep.
So that's 12 and 26.
Yeah. For another 8.
Yeah. I fall 15 feet, so 1d6.
Yep.
I will take 2 points of temporary hit point damage.
Cool.
And then I'll use a bonus action to pump the temporary hit points.
Nice. Yeah, of course.
And I don't know, Mike, tell me where I land.
How about right there?
Okay. And I just I'm gonna look at our horse and be like, don't be so greedy and take all the big ones.
As you say that, Deolara, you just see her long, scaly legs clanking as she kind of steps down, just walking down this rock face just casually. Again, kind of the steel of her skin just clanking against the rocks as she walks down here, and yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
That's really a matter of perspective, depending on who you are.
Very true. For this again, she doesn't want to cone it up too much because. Yeah, that'll fuck
Vaz
us
can
up
take it.
too.
Yeah.
You're immune to acid damage, right?
Her 10d6 toxic breath begs to differ.
Yeah, and my deck save has been money all night, so
Right? Yeah, she is going to kind of position herself here, and she will again unleash her acid trench breath. Just gonna go in a nice straight line, 90 feet. It's gonna just whiz past Vaz, Fomorian. Yeah, super fails. Yikes. We are. Yeah, this thing is now hanging on by a thread. As Deolara lets out this acid trench breath, it just churns the ground, melts it below all of the rock and the earth. You see this just 15-foot straight line kind of crater scorched through the earth as it melts away, and Deolara is kind of banging her tail against the earth. Raleth, you see this Fomorian, like I said again, just on the verge of death.
Cool. He'll take a step back next to Mithra there, just kind of getting an angle around horse, and he's gonna throw a firebolt at him.
Cool.
As soon as I get this. Shabam. Nope.
do not one.
That's yeah.
Nope. There are 0 undo nat ones remaining.
That's a shame.
Dang.
That's fine. I'll just move the spiritual weapon up and have it take a little swing ski.
Cool.
Go.
Little swing ski, yeah, a little hit ski.
So close. For 6 force damage.
Okay, it's the last enemy on the map. Spen, what does this look like?
Ooh. Okay, so his spiritual weapon, which is like this rolling ball of fire, is going to kind of come burning through the water, lap up at his feet, and then start curling around and working its way upwards to consume the Fomorian. This kind of burns him up.
Love it. Yeah. So it does it. It burns him up. It kind of catches in flame, and again, you watch as kind of from like the bottom up, it just turns to ash, and the Fomorian falls. The only thing left in the pile of ashes is his evil eye, just twitching.
It's
Rhyme Frost jumps and steps on it.
And squirt, just like splat under his foot.
That one counts for me.
sure it does, buddy.
With Deolara's turn, Rock kind of snaps out of its paralysis. Same kind of thing. Takes a look around, and it just uses all of its movement to fly away. You watch as it gets. Rock. They got 120, 240 feet off in the distance, kind of flying into the sky towards the horizon. And I think that brings you guys out of initiative here. Is anybody trying to get some attacks off on that rock as it flies away or anything?
Nope.
Yeah.
Rhyme Frost throws a javelin like out of frustration that like there's a creature fleeing, but like he can throw a javelin 120 feet at distance.
Yeah.
So
it's flying away, and I feel like Ryan Frost he's like lining it up. He's like, I got this, and like lets it go, and like it drops like halfway between him and the rock, almost.
It's because I'm hungry.
Okay, so Rock gets out of there. Let's clear the rest of these tokens. Just gonna move you just for a little second here, Vaz, so I can do some maintenance behind you.
At the end, now that we're sort of like out of combat, Vaz is gonna sort of glide over to where Mithra is, and he's kind of quizzically looking at her, sort of with that whole cocked head, and he looks kind of confused, sniffs sort of the air a couple times, and then shudders and transforms back to Vaz.
So Mithra, you get this like green flaming skull just kind of like get close to you, and
He's currently like 15 feet up the cliff. Is it up there with her, like midway? Or is it?
Oh,
like,
I could,
bottom of the cliff?
If you were up at the cliff, I could go up the cliff. I can move 90 feet if I want to.
Before it turns, she'll give the head a pat if it's within distance.
Yeah, it'll. Yeah.
just gives it like a little like, just like a little under the chin.
Good
All
job.
right, I'm just gonna move this spiritual weapon on over here. Don't mind me.
In fact, Vaz doesn't actually shudder until after you give him the pat or the under the chin. Then he shudders. Then he changes.
I like that. Yeah, for sure. Kind of gets this like little sweet moment of affection from Mithra.
And she'll come back down to the ground.
As the rock sort of flies away, and the Fomorian is dispatched of, again, kind of Deolara climbs to the top of the rock outcropping here. She stands up as tall as she can, and she just like lets out the loudest, most deafening scream many of you have heard in a long time. It echoes and echoes. You get it sort of this like sense of frustration and relief from her. as again she kind of crawls down just the face of the rock, kind of stomps through Fausta's body. She comes and kind of like quickly circles around all of you, her tail kind of brushing up against your legs, as she again kind of circles around and up to Horst here, who kind of steps to the side, and still in dragon form, she looks to you all and says, you all are the only living beings to know my secret. I must ask if you can keep it that way.
Not even Estra?
You guys plus Estra are the only living beings that know my secret.
I was like,
Got
shit,
ya.
Estra died during that fight, guys. Fuck.
But nonetheless, she requests keep it that way, of course.
Do you have to eat a lot? Or only do you eat a lot when you're big and when you're little, or like only when you're big? How do you, I would be? You have to eat a lot of food when you're big.
She looks to you, and she kind of grabs like whatever the nearest body or bodies are off the ground. The troll, a couple of big things, and she just like throws their corpses up into the air, and she just like tosses them into her mouth, swallowing them whole, and just says, in this form, I am insatiable.
But you can eat less when you're little.
Yes. And as she says that, double whoops. Although he's not that big and she's not that big.
I was like, damn, they came back swole.
That troll she just ate.
They went to the plain of Wheaties.
She looks around and, exacerbated. She just kind of lets out a sigh and says, it's over. But I'm afraid this is also just the beginning. Are you all right? Kelvin, you destroyed Fausta.
Has anyone seen my backpack?
Money.
Sorry, Dora.
Don't touch my money.
Backpack. Yeah.
I'm looking for a backpack and 1,200 gold pieces.
As we're walking around, if I do see any coins at my feet, I definitely will grab them and put them in my pocket.
Yeah,
There are definitely gold coins at your feet.
Yeah.
Because that is definitely where I dropped that.
I'm close to
What
the
do you mean
ground.
the beginning? What are you talking about?
Just, there's still much you don't know, and I'm sorry to have lied to you. I hope you can understand why.
Why
I
would
don't. You could have stopped this way
Dragon.
earlier.
Why would a dragon and a storm giant slum in a city or a town?
Hiding in plain sight. Dragons, what they did to us so many years ago, I could not risk being seen.
Does the resident
Men.
know that you are a dragon?
No living souls other than us here and Estra know my secret.
So the resident is just this guy you put up with.
A
You didn't eat him
necessary,
yet.
a necessary inconvenience, she says. Where is Estra? I won't ask a second time.
I mean, I knocked her.
Olabras and
I
her
hit her in the
friends
head.
are
She left.
Olabras.
Go ahead, Spinny.
Olabras and the Abyss are watching her
I think she's in your
in the
basement.
tunnels under your and yeah.
She looks to you, Brian Frost. When you said that whatever you said, you hit her. She just kind of like looks to you with this look, like looking angry. What did Fausta do to her? Is she okay?
I think she probably has a headache. We killed some people that were like holding her. There was like some of those hyena people and a big guy. Not as big as you when you're not a lady, but big. They're all dead. Then she was asleep and I hit like some pans and some water on her. And then she was freaking out, so I punched her so that she wouldn't know where she went.
She was also wearing a necklace
He's alive.
that was giving her pain.
Yes, and the Knowles shamans seem to be doing some kind of ritual, and they were going to, I think, sacrifice her. And we stopped that.
Then I am more in debt to you than I realized.
I saved her because she makes good food.
Break consciousness, break the connection, I suppose. I thank you truly for protecting her. She's the closest thing to family I have left.
Of course, look offended.
The closest thing to family we have left, she says.
Yeah, Mike's making a hit list, and Releth's name is just like rapidly ascending to the top.
Yeah.
Don't correct me again, damn it. She says there is much to discuss. I give you my word, I will tell you everything for real. You have more than earned it. This place can no longer be my home. I wish to see Estra now. Will you meet me one last time back at the inn?
Yeah, that's where the food is.
Well, yeah. Out of booze though.
I will get you what you need, Kelvin.
Can Rhymefrost go over and like see if Fausta has? She hit him with something during that fight that like hurt a lot. Rhymefrost wants to see if she has something that is hurty on her.
What do you mean? Oh, like a weapon?
Yeah,
Faustus weapon? Yeah, for sure.
she had a hurty stick of some sort.
She definitely had a hurdy stick. Let's see here.
Calvin's
I find
crawling
my
through the
backpack?
grass looking for gold.
we gotta clarify. Do I find my backpack, and and how much gold do I find?
I thought, guys, I really need my backpack, guys.
Guys, I really need that backpack.
Guys, have you seen my backpack?
There was a lot of shit in that backpack that I need.
He put his name on it and everything, guys.
Right. Yes, you find your backpack. It would be wildly mean of me to say no.
And I was gonna roll a 1d 1200 to see how much gold I find.
Can I roll for the remaining 1d 300?
Yeah, do it. Roll those. I'm gonna go pee real quick because I have to because I have a baby bladder, and I'll be right back.
Oh boy, that's a shit roll.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah.
I only find.
So
four.
okay, just a quick question for you guys. Now that Mike's, well, I mean, obviously it doesn't really matter, but
the end's gone.
this cash that you have, is that part of the like cash we all have, or is that your own cash?
This is my own cash.
Okay.
I still have a I have a.
Because you still.
Yeah, like
you
I
still have a
I was
share.
carrying I was carrying a backpack full of gold, but that's currently unchecked. So that's with the hoard, wherever we're storing
Yeah.
it.
Got it. Okay.
And I lost 60 so much gold. God damn it.
Not as much as Ryson.
That was too funny.
Oh,
I just actually
man.
heard Horman cry out in pain from.
Oh yeah.
From Edmonton.
Oh yeah, he's out of town.
All right.
He's out of town.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Somewhere-
Roo.
Somewhere 2 hours behind us, a Horman just felt
Yeah.
a disturbance in the
This-
force.
Mike,
Sitting in like a
you
bar
missed,
in downtown
like,
Edmonton right now.
God
you
damn.
missed the best slam of the night.
Oh no!
Oh, it was so good.
Someone clip it. What was it?
Casey.
Shannon chirping.
Yeah, Casey just said like, "Oh man, I just lost so much gold," and Shannon, like, again without missing a beat, almost as casually as she cast Animate on Dead on Vaz, she was like, "Ah, not as much as Ryson."
Oh. So
Fuck yeah, love it.
yeah.
All right.
That was brutal.
So Kelvin recovers 416 gold, and Mithra finds another 79. Rhyme Frost on Fausta, which is currently kind of a pile of broken and bloodied bones. Actually, I want to see if I can find.
Elven-shaped hole running through her middle.
One second here.
I'm so glad I couldn't make it up to 200 feet for that. That probably would have knocked me out.
Well, yeah, and think of it if you missed.
Yeah.
Then it's not halved.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
also
you got
probably
pretty lucky.
What's your max HP?
32.
Jesus.
By the way, Mike, that fireball got me by 1 point.
I know.
I had 33, you did 34. I'm
I
like,
know.
oh.
I felt bad.
Sure you did.
I did.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those moments where you're just like, like it would have been great if it left you with 1 point. It's just like,
Yeah.
but that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
High risk, high reward.
Exactly. Okay, Fausta, give me an investigation check from Ryan Frost.
My favorite. I'll take a player advantage on this.
Cool.
I'm Frost. So smart. 14.
14. You recover Fausta's spell book and headband of intellect still intact.
Ooh.
The weapon you're looking for is a spectral weapon that she summons in the moment.
Ryan
And
Frost
does not
picks up from his perspective like a stupid headband and like one of those books that doesn't have pictures. And he's just
Tosses them into the water.
He's just like, he looks over at uh, uh, he's not fully sure about Kelvin, and he didn't see Kelvin for the whole fight, like at all. He woke up and Kelvin was back on the ground. So he, as far as he's concerned, Kelvin just disappeared and woke up on the ground beside him. So, he looks at Kelvin. He's like, mm-mm. He like walks over towards Roleth and is just like, here, I can't eat these.
Have you tried? No, don't answer that. Thanks, man.
I'm going back to the inn.
Okay, when he turns around, I'm gonna give them to Kelvin.
All right.
Okay. Headband of Intellect and Spellbook. Anybody else doing anything in the area here? He's, by the way, once Deolara asked if you guys would meet her back at the inn. You see her. What's this one? Suddenly, kind of like again, blink out, and again, 500 feet away, back, and quickly does it a couple of times, and she's just out of sight. Horst has started walking, like he just turned and started walking away.
Ryan Frost will like catch up to Horst. And
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can catch him up to him as he's kind of like just leaving the area.
yeah, like while they're walking back to the inn, Ryan Frost is just gonna be like, you fight pretty good. You're very big, bigger than even I get.
Not always easy being so big. For this, if I'm being honest.
Do you make things? Giants make things, right? I've heard about giants that make things.
He just nods.
You make things that make it so I can hit things that aren't close. Not very good aim, but strong.
Something with reach.
What?
Yes.
Ryan Frost has no idea. He's like, yeah, that's exactly the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys share like a bit of small talk as you kind of continue to walk. Horst is a man of very few words, so he'll kind of answer your questions,
Ryan Frost
pretty
offers
straightforward and literally.
He offers him the raw hyena haunch, as well as they're throwing back.
Yeah, he shares it with you.
Man after my own heart. Budding
Anybody else?
bromance of Horst and Ryan Frost.
Yeah, right. I just see it. Storm Giant with Ryan Frost on his shoulders.
What does this headband that Raleth gave Calvin look like? I can't. I know you described it previously, but what am I dealing with here? Like a sweatband style, or do I have something a little bit fancier?
No, it's fancy as fuck. Like it's like made of like gold, with these like kind of like not chain, but like kind of, I guess, that kind of droop on the side. Like it's very sort of like, as we would describe, kind of feminine looking, with like a sort of a jewel on the front. Just in that, it's like it's very like ornate jewelry. It looks fancy as fuck.
Calvin's definitely plopping this on his head with his sweet smoker's jacket. He is looking fly AF.
Love it. You put it on. I mean, nothing happens like right away or anything.
Casey, I sent you a picture of what it looks like.
Yeah.
Provided it's the one that's widely circulated.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that. Maybe not as many kind of chains and stuff. But yeah, that's definitely the vibe that you get from it.
Requires attunement. Yeah, no surprise there.
also
Totally worth
in the
it.
compendium if you want to look it up.
Oh.
Anybody else doing anything? Brian Frost is on his way back with Horst. Kelvin is looking for a mirror. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm heading back to the Solemn Dawn, but I'm like walking with Mithrin, Raleth, and Calvin.
Mithra's gonna put on her stilts, and then she'll head back.
Okay.
Fuck, 19. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Crazy that it's only uncommon.
I know.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense at all.
And Shenanigans 11 won like her 900th. Like
I won
you
like
are
every
money
raffle
tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like the raffle queen.
Queen of the raffles of the zombies of the undead of darkness.
Yeah,
Queen of
that's
everything.
right.
Shannon just got a promotion.
Yeah.
All right, peasants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she just keeps adding adjectives to her title. Like, that's
I mean, I know it's clear here on the map, but like there are like dozens and dozens and dozens of bodies kind of strewn about here. This scene, yeah, like the water here in front of the cave is like turning red with blood as as these bodies just kind of empty into it. It's
Maybe we should search them.
it's quiet, and there's definitely a sort of solemn stillness in the air right now. Yeah, definitely things are searchable if y'all would like.
I thought they might have had cash.
Yeah, Mithra's gonna spend
Sure.
a bit of time searching until Vaz pulls her away.
I'm just gonna help Mithra.
Sweet.
Give me anyone that's looking, give me an investigation check.
I'll give Mithra advantage.
Yeah, 17, 15, and 8 here. Raleth, while you're looking around, you find. Let's see. Just want to make sure this is accurate.
Vorpal sword. Cool.
Can you roll me 2d20s, Raleth?
Hey, that seems good. Or bad.
Yeah. You find a bag, like a little satchel, holding 37 beads of nourishment. Find that in the compendium. Kelvin, you find as you're kind of walking across about the bodies, a lot of archers, you know, the ranged guys that were kind of up on top of the cliff here. You find a couple of things that may be of interest. You find a +1 heavy crossbow, a +1 light crossbow, and a +1 hand crossbow.
Jesus. All the crossbows.
That some of these folks seem to have been using. Mithra, you come across 2 gnoll bodies in what looks to be like pretty unique armor. As you kind of approach, there's sort of this like black smoke kind of swirling off of each of these pieces of armor. You find smoldering chainmail and smoldering scale mail.
Okay. I will take those, definitely.
That's what y'all find while you're here. Strangely, other than what you found while searching, there is no cash.
Boo.
I dropped so much.
You can spend more time and continue to look, but that's all you could find as you kind of comb through things here. From that height, you get the sense that this gold could have gone, could have gone anywhere.
Yeah. God damn
Loaded
it.
upon impact.
400s. 400's a lot, but it's no 1500.
Any objections if I take the light crossbow +1?
Oh, yours.
Calvin definitely took that one.
Oh, okay. Fine. I'll go
Still
back.
the hand crossbow and heavy
Am
crossbow.
I the is Vaz the only one that can, other than Rhymefrost, use the heavy crossbow?
Probably.
Yeah,
I
Okay.
can't.
don't think anyone has martial.
Well, I'll pick up the heavy crossbow for now, at least.
Okay. Cool. And then, otherwise, you guys get what you can, and then head back to the inn.
Crossbow +1.
Doing some stuff.
Just imagine like Vaz in like Form of Dread, just like lining up a shot at Rhymefrost, 400 feet away, being like, "See if this one works real good."
It's a sexy headband. I look great.
I look great.
I cannot wait for the Kelvin image. Kodo,
Yeah, truly.
we need
Yeah,
a
let's make that happen.
velour bathrobe, wizard hat, wearing a headband of intellect.
Under his wizard hat.
Yeah, he's got a lot of gear.
This is a ridiculous outfit that Glenn has found himself wearing.
I hope
Honestly,
his,
if I was
boots
the
are
rest
really
of-
like slippers.
I say, if I was the rest of you, I'd really be questioning hanging out with this guy.
We never see you.
Great, man.
He tried to kill me. Not
We
letting
never
us
even
go.
we never see you anymore.
I was gonna say, I go invisible one time, guys, and I literally killed the big baddie, and you guys are all like, "Oh, where were you that entire fight?" God,
Oh, yeah, Calvin. That was dope,
we all
actually.
like gold too. Jesus.
All right, so you guys, you collect all that gear, mark it down, whatever. And you head back to the inn. You get back, and everyone's kind of back up here in the bar area.
As we walk in, I'm just gonna walk up to Dale Laura and just like, make eye contact and just place her heavy crossbow on this table, and then walk somewhere else.
What a fucking power play. Oh, you're an adult dragon? Here's your crossbow back. I got a better one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She shakes her head and says, I at least hope it came in handy. There's a scene here with Deolara and Estra embracing, of course. As you guys get back, Estra is removing the necklace. Deolara is removing the necklace from Estra, and just kind of throws it at Horst's feet while he kind of gives it a stomp to kind of shatter the jewel that's kind of at the center of it. Renee, the abbess, and Walla Brass are apologizing to Estra. You kind of get this, that scene that I described to you. You kind of get the sense that that's what they're sort of talking about. Renee's apologizing. Estra says, "It's okay. You did what you had to do. I thank you." There's some kind of brief hellos, as you guys come back. Vaz, Renee kind of runs up to you and kind of gives you a hug. Just says, "I'm glad you're back."
I
Same thing
return
with
the hug and also give her like the foppiest of foppy bows.
Nice. The abbess is kind of looking each of you over, and as you return, she kind of puts a bit of healing into anybody that needs it. Anybody that needs HP gets another 10 from the abbess.
Rhyme Frost, like as the abbess like approaches, trying to like hand out some healing. Rhyme Frost just kind of like pushes past her and goes over to Estra, like looking a little like sheepish, like the kid who got caught doing the thing they had just been told not to do. Kind of like looking at the ground in his feet, it's like, I'm sorry, I punched you. They said you needed to not know where you were. I hope it worked. Will you still make food?
It's okay. You did what you had to, and I'm alive. Thank you. I certainly can't let a hero go hungry. There will be food for you.
Rhyme Frost is like blushing and like happily like kind of like skips back over, like taps the abbess on the shoulder. He's like, okay, everything hurts.
Yeah. So now that you know that there will be food, you're calm. You take a seat, and she gives you 10.
Speaking of food, I'm just gonna walk over to Rhyme Frost at some point and drop the bag of beats of nourishment beside him. And be like, "Just don't eat them all at once. I don't think you'll feel good after, but enjoy."
Yeah, I don't want to look up
What?
that rule.
What?
Does 37 beads of nourishment do?
What?
It's a day's ration per bead, and you have 37 of them. Good luck.
This is a food for a whole day and every one?
Each one, yeah.
Oh god.
Food for like who on a day? Because like I think I eat way more than Mithra. Can I have 2 per day?
No, it's magic. I think you should only take 1.
They're like allergy pills. Taking more than one doesn't do anything.
Right, Rhyme Frost like nods at
Yeah.
Releth
Yeah.
and like thank you. He offers Releth like the last like maybe bite and a half of the hyena haunch.
You know what? I'm good. Thank you, though.
I had a bead of nourishment on my way over. I'm good.
Rhyme Frost immediately eats 2 beads, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, God. 3 minutes later, Ryan Frost has a stomach ache.
He eats 2 more.
Ryan Frost takes the biggest shit he's taken in his life.
I'm gonna look up the
If he's lucky.
Yeah.
And that's how I PK'd Brimson's character.
And he became a zombie.
Yeah. Dehulara kind of gives a bit of a brief speech to the crew just to say that it's over and the town is safe. But there will be changes with what happened here. Who knows who else knew what Fausta was searching for. More will come, and more will demand answers. For now, we're safe. Renee, Wallabrass, Abbess, I can't thank you enough for coming back to risk everything for this town. You know, they kind of exchange some niceties, and just says the town is safe. You should try to secure what we can. Anyone who comes back will need help. Renee kind of gives her a nod, and kind of like gestures to Wallabrass and the abbess. Renee says, we will do a lap around town, report back anything we see, and we'll try to secure what we can. I'm glad it's finally over, Renee says. And the three of them leave, just leaving the party, Horst, Estra, and Deolara. It's kind of quiet until the three of them get a good distance away, and Deolara looks to the group and just says, there's much to discuss. I'm sure you all have questions. Estra says, Deolara, I heard something familiar in the distance. And Deolara just nods and she says, yes, they know. It was all I could do. Estra kind of looks scared. She just says, people will come for you. Word will get out. She says, I know. I know. And that's why I can't stay here any longer. I will have to leave Ostenwald, what's left of it. And Esther kind of runs to her, and they kind of have this embrace. Horst kind of puts his hand on Esther's shoulder and just says, "It will be okay."
Ryan Frost puts up his hand.
Have survived this long, longer than all of your lives combined. What is it, Brian Frost? You don't have to raise your hand.
I don't know why you have to go, but if you have to go somewhere and you worry about people, there's a nice spot in the mountains where I'm from. There's no people except for the odd trader who gets lost. But since I'm not there, they probably died. So it's probably fine.
Thank you, Ryan Frost. I will keep that in mind. I will have to lay low, as they say. But
the mountains are quite tall, so maybe that's not a good idea.
She kind of like puts her hand on your shoulder, and she kind of is like, there.
Yeah.
That is
beautiful, simple rhyme for us.
There, my stupid boy. She says, thank you for not just that, for everything. I owe you all a great deal. What do you know of dragons and our history? She asks you all. To which I will take a round of history checks, please.
I have advantage because I'm Dragonborn.
Sure.
That doesn't matter.
I still know more than you.
Checks
I don't
out.
know how.
Rhymefrost is well aware that dragons can eat things whole because Dealara showed him and are
Yeah.
bigger than Rhymefrost.
Everything I know about dragons I learned today.
Yeah, I've got one more than Rhymefrost, so clearly I know how to spell dragon.
Yeah. You know, I think Ryan Frost and Vaz, you guys have, maybe read about dragons that they used
Rhymefrost
to
can't
exist.
read.
Yeah, fair enough. You saw some cave paintings of dragons, insinuating they once, were plentiful here. But all you guys know is before today, you assumed dragons were either, long extinct or a thing of legend. Kelvin, Mithra, and Raleth. I think from your experience and from what you've seen and heard, I think Raleth and Kelvin from a more kind of academic perspective, and Mithra from sort of a secondhand, story that the elders have passed down, kind of thing. Knew that, or thought at least, that dragons, majestic, powerful, at once were prevalent in the world, commanding respect, leading armies and nations, have all since been extinct for, hundreds of years, again, until today. I think the three of you would know that there was, once sort of a great purge that allegedly kind of cleared the world of dragons. So you guys kind of answer back to Dealara, and she, says, "You're right. Dragons once were plentiful in the world. The ruling species of a peaceful world. Now, driven out of existence, hunted and purged long ago."
Did by who? Who killed all the dragons?
She just says, "Let me tell you a story then."
Are you old?
He's very old.
Yes, Rhymefrost, I'm, as Raleth said, very old. I predate all of you by a long shot. The oldest elf still living, young by my standards. I've lived for
This is the one you want?
nearly a millennia.
Rhymefrost starts counting on his fingers. He's like,
Been in hiding for centuries. I can't tell you exactly how long. There are others, though. There are 4 more. We are the last remaining dragons, protectors of the pillars of darkness. Us 5 swore to keep to the shadows, to protect what came into our possession so many centuries ago. And so we did. Through war and through famine, after world-changing events, we stayed the course and kept to ourselves so as not to reveal our secret. Even when the last of our kin were hunted down and purged from existence, we did nothing. We knew, especially now that the gods have left this world, the safest hands for the pillars of darkness were still our own, and so we disappeared. Some of us into the shadows, the mountains, the sea, others hiding in plain sight.
You're good at hiding.
Who hunted you all down? Is it for the books or coincidental?
Sorry, I have this. I just need to find it. It started off as any war does, as evil men and women covet power above all else. In the glory days, we'll say, there was no war. Our guard was let down. An upcoming empire rose from the shadows, declaring war against dragons, feeling the knowledge and power artifacts that we held, wanted them for their own. It was a purge, a massacre, as dragons were painted as evil beings. Propaganda across the world spread. Dragons were captured, tortured, left to rot beneath keeps, blasted out of the sky with magic until we had no course but retreat. With the last few hundred dragons remaining, we abandoned our hoards, our treasure, our knowledge, everything but the pillars of darkness, which dragons had protected for millennia. One by one, we were found until the last of my kin were purged. I recovered the Book of Bones, been hiding in plain sight ever since, spending almost every waking moment as someone else. Deolara, Holdad, Besamir, Kaldon, Johim, all names I once held. My oldest name, Ithilia. Once known as the Trickster Dragon. Once we were revered as gods, now all but forgotten. Our existence hid from the mortal plane for their own protection. Their ignorance of us is what keeps the world safe. These books, like the one you hold now, Mithra, have the power to end all life, to rip this world apart and bring untold evil into it. I fear now that I have shown myself. Some evil entity will come for it. It's no longer safe with me. Horst and I met hundreds of years ago. The great giant wanderer drew near my lair at the time, banished from his tribe and cursed to walk the earth as a giant without a home. His kin would not recognize him, nor would the ordinance. I found him wandering through the mountains, vultures circling overhead as he wasted away. He had spirit, something burned inside of him. And so I saved him.
It was lightning. It was lightning that burned in him. He throws it sometimes.
Still does. I would give him the power to polymorph. I would make him strong again if he fought alongside me. If he kept my secrets, act as my ear to the ground, my paladin. He left his old ways to join me. And so we ventured across the world. Ostenwald, not the first town we've come to found. But now we must start over. The book, Mithra, that you hold, you must protect it.
You're sure I can't just swap it for one of your valuable books and like give it back to you?
Book is no longer safe with me. People will come for me.
I think you're stronger than me.
I'll hold the book.
Mm,
Here you go, Ryan Frost.
no.
Right.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
No.
Barbara's, I can't even read it. It's how could it be any safer than with me?
He will literally trade it for a snack. He will forget and he will trade it.
Mithra, I charge you with its protection.
Thank you.
It says, whoever holds it, Mithra, I charge you with its safekeeping.
Ooh, that
I'll
feels
hold
heavy.
it then. It's not that heavy, but I'll hold it. You're just in charge of it. I have to ask you before I trade it for a sandwich.
I
No,
will.
tonight.
Terrible
I'll
idea.
maybe
This is
tonight.
terrible.
She wants me to hold it now.
See, Ryan Frost like looking at Dealara, not sure he understands. Looking at Mithra, looking at Roulette. He's like, I'll get it later.
Our first try beat.
So this evil empire, are they still around?
Remnants, from all I can tell.
Are those remnants the ones looking for the books?
They may be. I would need some time to know for sure. What I ask of you, not to keep the book indefinitely. It is not safe with you either, but more for now than it is with me. You will unleash a terrible burden upon yourself. The longer you hold on to it, the book will come to haunt you, if it doesn't already.
Ryan
I
Frost
will-
later.
I
Ryan
will
Frost
ask-
is
you
like,
yeah, you know what? You guys can hold on to the book.
Ryan Frost is giving Mithra like the giant inconspicuous 2 thumbs up.
was just
I
like,
will-
yeah, you guys can hold on to that.
I will ask that you
Hey,
deliver the
Kelvin,
book.
you want it now?
Nope.
Yeah.
I will ask
Anyway,
that
sorry.
you deliver that book to my kin. Another of the last dragons with one book already in his possession.
Give us his name and mailing address.
Is he old too?
He is older than I, she says.
So,
Not.
Sorry.
I've not seen another dragon for centuries. A pact was made. No two of us in the same place, the same time, ever.
did
So
you
it's
say
not-
there's 4 dragons remaining?
You know where he is?
Or more, she says. So 5
Okay.
in total.
5 books, 5 dragons. Got it.
There is Ben Denner, the great dragon, Panu, the white, Yumboreth of Ixola, and Sildaris, the voiceless one.
Add those to the chat, please.
Spellings on those
Yeah,
guys.
there's one of you that can't talk. We don't have to take it to the one that can't talk, right? That would be harder. I don't talk good, but I can at least talk.
What? Why is that harder?
How do you tell the person that you don't want to get eaten?
You can still talk to him.
The dragon you will search for is Ben Denner. The first one on the list there, Ben Denner.
He can talk, right?
Last I saw of him, yes.
Uh,
It will be no easy task to find him. I will set you on a path, but you will have to do the rest.
and they can all
How will
change
we
into-
know that? How will this Ben Denner know that we are on his side? I want to make sure that we are not to be dinner.
To
Then
be
you must not-
Ben's dinner
Nice, nice.
is a dinner joke.
I set that up.
She looks to you and she says that you must not be eaten.
Is there a secret password?
No.
I mean,
if
if we're giving him the book,
Does
I
he
will-
know?
then that would be symbolic that we're obviously not.
Does he know about your current identity? Would just telling him that we know who you are be enough?
I will give you a sigil as proof. You will have to convince him, though.
she has that old name, the one that's like ill, sick, ill, the
Ilya.
mm-hmm. That name, right? Tell him that name.
Tell him we know with Ilya is Dalar, but we don't need to do that, I guess.
And
We can do both.
the book. The we don't want the book. We give the book, not take his book.
And the sigil.
Is that?
We're gonna go.
Is that
I'll
another name? What's a sigil?
I'll draw out some diagrams later tonight, man. We'll get through this.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay.
Do we know if Ben Denner has an alias that he might be hiding under? Do you know do you know his alias?
Do you know what he looks like as a human? Or elf or
There
whatever?
he is.
He is no human.
In his
Ben-
humanoid form, when he's not a dragon.
See,
Ben Denner is always a dragon.
Oh. That makes things easier.
He will not venture out. A recluse. hidden for centuries alone. Pendenner will not be easy to convince, but I need you to try.
Where is he?
Be somewhere dark, be somewhere dark, be somewhere dark.
He is on the sun-touched
Maybe the next
plains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of the desert.
Is he in Ostenwald?
He's on the other side of town.
Yeah. He
stayed at the
runs the
Motel
sister
6.
city of Ostenwald.
Yeah.
Um,
Little does Deolara know that he's actually Dresden.
right?
Oh, plot twist.
An ancient black dragon in the great shadow forest of Voland,
Hey, there you go.
beyond
Well,
the east side of the river in the far reaches, where you will find him.
Is he nice?
Far from it.
He's a recluse.
I don't know what that means, but Deolara is mean.
He means
but
he likes
also,
to be left alone.
She is mean, but also nice. It sounds like he is just not nice.
I have
Probably just not used
the
to
benefit
people.
of hiding in plain sight. A background, a story. Nobody looking at the old retired adventurer running an inn. Pendenner will not have had many visitors, no friends, no kin, no Horst or Estra to help guide him. He will be difficult.
Like cranky, like when I don't get first and second breakfast.
Exactly. Rhymefrost, imagine not having eaten for years. What that would do to you.
Ryan Frost, like, without thinking, eats another bead. He's just like,
Ryan Frost, are you feeling okay?
Now Rhymefrost can't shit and is full on constipated.
Fun fact, I looked it up. It makes it so that you're full, and you're sated, but it doesn't actually fill you up. You just don't feel hungry anymore, and you have the nourishment. So I can eat for fun and be full.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's like casting Cure Wounds on someone who's at full hit points.
Fair enough. Rhymefrost is like, I'm staying here. I'm just gonna stay, guys. I got my bag. Okay. I don't know. I think before we get into anything, more deep than that, I think there's still a lot to kind of unpack here with Deolara. I think it's a good place to kind of call the sesh. Before we do, I mean, is there anything, really important that you guys want to know or ask to ease your minds as players before we conclude?
Yeah, just before I forget, I wanted to ask Deolara for our sending stone back.
Very well.
Just because I will probably forget if I don't get it now.
She hands it over.
Rhyme Frost
Perfect.
is going to follow up again casually with Estra to be like,
Sip for food.
Are your beads not enough for now?
they don't taste good.
She kind of rolls her eyes. She says, fine.
Your food tastes very good.
I'm happy to be living to prepare it still.
I'm sorry about your pots. They're dented.
My whole life is dented.
Aw.
Give me a minute.
Thank you.
And she she heads into the kitchen.
Brian Frost will now listen to as much of the story as needed without interrupting because the food's good.
So okay, so start over. What did you say?
Yeah, exactly.
So wait, you're a dragon? Yeah. Anything else? Any other burning questions that you guys have? I'm sure there's lots, but
It's not a burning question so much as I observed that at least 2 of these dragons are
Rise the
chromatic.
I think, and like this is like going way back, but didn't you mention like way back, like session 1/0, that in your world the dragon flights weren't divided down like alignment lines with chromatic and metallic?
You might be thinking of my setting because I think I told you guys that in mine.
It's possible I have it mixed up.
yeah, I don't think if I did, I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Like chromatics are generally in your world not great.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, especially because there's 5, dragons left. I don't think any of them are going to particularly be great necessarily. But yes, I think there are, chromatic dragons are definitely going to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more on sort of the selfish side of the spectrum than the metallic nature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably had Spenny's word in my head.
Cool. All right, good. Well, I think next session, which is going to be on August 23rd, will be probably a bit of an interlude. There's lots more to unpack here with Deolara and what happens next. The only thing that I will say, so that you guys can kind of maybe spend a couple of weeks chatting about it. Deolara alluded to needing to leave town, obviously, but
No one leaves Ostenwald. Get your fucking ass back.
No, leaves us. Just gonna try and just walk right back into town. It's like, what the fuck?
there is nonetheless.
You can
Storm.
check out anytime you want.
Yeah, but you can never leave.
It's a lovely place.
Someone will need to run the town in her absence. Is kind of
Got
all
it.
that she alluded to. You guys haven't had a
town now.
You guys haven't had a big talk by any
own this
means,
town.
and that is not a railroad option necessarily. There'll be more option. If you guys don't want to run a town, somebody will.
Are you gonna let Mithra run a town?
No, Mithra's gonna pilfer the town. Mithra is going to commit tax fraud and embezzle all the money.
Yeah,
I don't
right?
believe in taxes.
I think just for the sake of you guys
The
being able to
tax
kind
is coming in Mithra's accounts.
so you guys can talk about it as players. I think DLR will probably put that out there as an option, and otherwise, there are suitable townsfolk like Renee that can take on the mantle as well. But anyway, something that you guys might want to talk about over the next couple of weeks. So that's it. Interlude episode. Next episode. You guys again are still one long rest away from the next level.
I feel like we should be 2 levels at this point. Level 7.
Really.
Okay,
I
duly
feel like
noted.
we really racked up the XP on that one.
Oh, if only XP mattered at all. But but a great milestone nonetheless. So certainly, yeah, one long rest away from waking up, or from leveling up, I should say. Hopefully waking up. Hopefully waking up.
It's all a
Dragons are
dream.
back.
Right?
It's
there.
It's Twilight.
There
Yeah.
is the matter of what goes on with Ostenwald. There's the matter of Deolara's horde as a dragon, and the post Fausta hooks, I suppose, that we'll kind of lay out in front of y'all. One other thing that I will tell you, so you can, as players, think about it. Next session, Deolara will likely offer you sort of a one-on-one session with her, where she can kind of use her draconic magic to know things about the world. Mechanically speaking, I'm talking about legend lore. So as players, if you have a specific question that has to do with something considered, legendary, you'll have an opportunity to ask her and get an answer. And anyways, yeah, the rest we'll leave it at that. There'll be lots to do next time. Interlude episode, all kinds of fun stuff planned for you guys before we get into chapter 3.
Cool. Sounds good.
Seriously long chapters.
The caramel. Good
Right,
question.
Right. Cool.
Yeah.
I really make full use of this.
Yeah, great session, Mike. Thank you so much. Super fun. Glad everyone survived. A little bit spicy there for a minute, but we made it through. Thank you, CC, for allowing me the opportunity to impale a null portal caster while blind. Brings great joy to my heart. Thank you, everyone, for the bits, the hype train, you bunch of crazy mad people. Thank you, Dread Pirate, for the raid, and a bunch of follows from Orkin, LeBeau, Richie Rich, and Orkin, thank you so much for the gifted subs out the wazoo, and special thanks go out to Ari and Ryan for all their help making the audio portion of the track, and Fisher Price will get his full thanks.
I'll get mine when I earn it.
When he delivers his deliverable. To be fair, he's had like 10 hours of like free time to work on it so far, and most of those were used sleeping. But like, if we exclude that, and we'll cut him some slack.
Fair, appreciate. All right.
Awesome. Well,
Yes.
guys, we'll call it there for the night. We were back here tomorrow night for Darkwind, the campaign that some of you have never seen because it is been so long. If we didn't have Shannon to take notes, no one would know what happened in that game ever. And as a bonus, you get to see Spencer try and deal with an actual full-on conversation with his favorite NPC across every D&D game imaginable.
Nice.
Right.
I'm like one sentence before I blast him.
So you'll be using the voice mod tomorrow?
I might just do the OG TAC.
Nice.
I did the voice mod that I did for TAC using my voice, so I
Yeah.
might just bust out OG TAC.
Spencer, no lie, your banter with Tack and other NPCs is one of my favorite parts of that game.
Thanks.
Love it.
So true.
I'm
Awesome.
just
Love it.
as mean as I can be.
Yeah,
Orland sucks.
We've got D&D tomorrow night, which is Darkwind. We have... Let me look at the calendar.
D&D on Sunday.
Monday for
On Sunday,
consequences.
which is the rescheduled
Consequences.
consequences. Then we have D&D on next Tuesday, which is in crowd.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. And then fun surprises in that Tuesday game as well, guys. Make sure you don't miss that one.
Jeez. Surprises just keep on coming.
Yep. And then we're back to I think it's just it's a Sunday, Tuesday next week. So nothing too crazy. But we'll see you all
then.
Yep. See you all tomorrow. And thanks everyone for watching and take care. Have a great night.
Take care, everybody.
Good night,
Thanks,
guys.
all.
Night,
Thanks,
everybody.
Fish.
Night, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I agree, Ari. I agree. And I got your redemption code. Thank you. Have a good night, guys. Take care.